If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Lola T9500 might have a slight edge on the Deutschlandring circuit. It's designed for high-speed stability and aerodynamics, which are crucial on those long, winding straights and tight corners. The Penske PC23 is solid too, but might not be as nimble in comparison. The Reynard 95 RMI, while a reliable performer, might struggle a bit with those complex turns compared to the other two. So, I'd put my chips on the Lola. But hey, I'm just here for the fun, not the predictions. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have the Lola T9500, a true legend from the mid-90s with its own quirks and charm. On the other, the Penske PC23, which was quite the beast back in its day. Considering the track is Deutschlandring, which is known for its sharp turns and high-speed straights, the speed and handling of the cars will be crucial. The Lola might have a slight edge in agility thanks to its design heritage, but the Penske's power and stability on the straights could give Yokoraman a boost. If I had to pick, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Penske. It's got that legendary Penske engineering behind it, and in a race that favors speed and endurance, that might just tip the scales. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Boko ha! Alright everyone, Dirk Plays is taking the pole position with a 1995 Reynard 95 I at the Deutschlandring. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the competition will catch up. Dirk Plays is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place and Lirashad holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Lirashad just overtook Dirk Plays and is now in second place. Lirashad and Dirk Plays are still close, but Lirashad is inching ahead. Amy and Lirashad are battling hard for second place. Ener Savage just made a massive move to take the lead. Lirashad and Ensana Savage are nose to tail for first place. Dirk Plays and Lirashad are also locked in a close fight for second. Lirashad takes the lead and is now in first place. Dirk Plays moves up to second and is right behind. Amy also advances to third, closing the gap. Dirk Plays and Amy are now nose to nose for second place. Max Spirelli is climbing up to third place. Vaser9 is now in fourth. Basketentvi has moved into sixth. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is now in 2nd, making a strong push. Unistix is in 5th, climbing fast. Blackbeard is in 6th, not far behind. Door Rogue is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Basidness at View is not far behind, pushing through to 9th. Spikeops is making a move too. now 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Yaki Ramen is making a move, now in 3rd place. Spikos is climbing fast, up to 8. Okinabaka is on a roll, jumping 8 spots to 9. NN Air Savage just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Max Birley and Senar Savage are now nose to tail for 1st place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing steadily, now in 14. Max Birley takes the lead at the front. Amy is right behind in 2nd. Yaki Ramen is closing in on the top 3. Squat Bender is climbing up to 15th place. Jerk Plays and Honestix are both making moves to 16 and 17th place, respectively. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Squat Bender's really closing the gap on Lyra Shy, now just a few seconds behind. Incinera Savage is climbing up to the 18th place, making some moves. Dor Rogue is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're making a late push, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Matthew Saurus Rex is closing in on Okinabaka, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Basket and AV just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Dor Rogue also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Based Nagvu just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Yaki Ramen and Base Nazartu are nose to tail for 6th. Spikos and Yaki Ramen are also close for 7th. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Matthesaurus Rex is inching closer to the top 10. Nox Exodus is gaining on Okinabaka, closing the gap by a second and a half. Squatbender is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some Lola Team 95 Zeros and not making much progress. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Nox Exodus rapidly, just 840 seconds behind now. Okinabaka has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Begoldnut has also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Meanwhile, Begoldnut and Matthesaurus Rex are nose to tail fighting for the 10th position. Wow, Max Spirally took the win. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congrats on the victory. Wow, well done, Max Beerley. You really took the lead and showed us all how it's done. That was an impressive drive. Congrats on the victory, you earned it. Sure. The Okayama Piper track is actually inspired by real racing circuits, and is known for its tricky turns that really test the driver's skills. It's like a roller coaster designed for cars, making every race feel like a thrilling adventure. Plus, it's famous for its unpredictable weather simulation, so unpredictability is part of the fun. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. The clock's ticking, and we're about to see these AI drivers hit the track. So, pick your favorite before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Nicro Phantasm with the Panos Esperante. That car is a bit of a classic, and its design suggests it could be pretty nimble on the track. On the other hand, we have Equinox 2 with the Ferrari F360 GTC, which is known for its speed and agility. If we think about the car's characteristics, the Ferrari might have a slight edge in acceleration and cornering due to its racing pedigree. But the Panos, especially the GTM Evo version, has a strong presence and might hold its own in terms of stability and endurance. Honestly, it could come down to who handles the track better, or maybe a sneaky mistake from one of the drivers. If AI drivers even make mistakes. But given the cars and the track, I'd lean slightly toward Equinox 2 and the Ferrari. It just seems to have that extra burst of speed that might give it the edge, especially in tight sections of Okayama. What do you think? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Okayama Piper, and at the front we've got Schießendaschauer in a classic 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT. Starting on pole. Let's see if old school can outpace the new. Schießendaschauer has shot off the line to take the lead. Meg's Boring Life is holding strong in second place. Husky Hog is currently in third, trying to keep up. Equinox 2 is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the top. Kalikung Bunny and Amundsen are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th position. Husky Hog and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 2nd place. Kalikung Bunny just sneaked into 4th, leaving someone behind. Schmerzenlev is climbing fast, now in 6th after a 2-position jump. Calico Bunny advances to 3rd place. Schmerzenliebes also moves up to 4th. Aminsan and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Meg's Life takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Calico Bunny is closing in on Cheese in the Shower, chipping away at the gap. Wayne Trinity 4 and I are locked in a close fight for 10th place, neck and neck. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Big Boy Bets moved up 2 spots and is now in 21st. Kaboomper and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail fighting for 21st. Roger Bear 302 and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Wrestling 567 just gained a spot to move into 13th. Tangaducky DTV and Wrestling 567 are now locked in a close fight for 13th. Tango Ducky TTV just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Wrestling 567 and Tangaducky TTV are neck and neck for 13. Gavalevin is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by a second. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 13th place. Asuroni is now in 18th place. Jungen Stortwu 102 has moved up to 19th place. Skjax's Bill pre-advances to 19th place. Kaboomper climbs to 20th place. Lotusos and Big Boy Bets are nose-to-nose for 22. Rajaba 302 is climbing to 10th place. Skjax's Beaupre is closing in on Asuroni by over a second. Lotusos is making moves and is now 22nd. Cheese and Dash Shower is closing in on Meg's Boring Life fast. Just 6.2 seconds behind now. Rampe Europe and Trifon93 are locked in a fierce fight for 24th place. Calico Bunny just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Schmerzenliebes is also climbing up 1 spot to 3rd. Equinoxto is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 11th place. Skjax's Beaupre has moved up to 18th place. Asuroni and Skjax's Beaupre are nose-to-nose for 18th. Aminsan and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now 18th. Jungen Stortwu 102 also moved up 1 spot to take 20th. Necrophantasm is slicing into Aminsan's lead by 1.7 seconds. Kaboomper is climbing 1 spot to 20. Big Boy Bets is also up 1 to 22. And it looks like Big Boy Bets and Jungen Stortwu 102 are locked in a fierce duel for 21. Husky Hog just sneaked into 4th place. inching past Cheese and Dashauer. They're now nose to nose for that spot. Roger Bear 302 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Looks like the race is heating up. Equinox Doe is gaining on Cheese and Dashauer, closing the gap by 1 second. Roger Bear 302 has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Wrestling 567 has also climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Wow, next Boring Life, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Next Boring Life took the victory. Congratulations to them! Clearly, they've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Or maybe just a lucky streak. Either way, big props to them for snagging the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Dustbite Speedway looks like a twisty, unpredictable circuit. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle sharp turns and maintain control, it's all for nothing. Acceleration wouldn't be as critical if the car can smoothly navigate through all those corners. Overall, a car with great grip and responsive steering would be my top choice to dominate on Dustbite Speedway. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Dodge Charger has that legendary muscle car reputation, so you'd expect it to be a strong contender, especially on Dustbite Speedway. But the Mercury Cyclone isn't exactly a slouch, and with the AI behind the wheel, it might surprise us all. If I had to put my money down, I'd say Kyosify's Dodge Charger has the edge thanks to its raw power. But don't count out Fuzo's Mercury Cyclone for a sneaky good finish. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway with Zookster Cat in the pole position driving a classic 1972 Ford Torino. Clearly a vintage champion ready to shake things up. Zookster Cat has shot off into the lead, holding the first place. Chubby boy RJ is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Budatsuro is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook someone to take the lead. Substakat is right behind, not giving up that pone without a fight. Dror Falson and Badazara are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a close finish coming up. Substakat and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for the lead. Bodatsura and Substakat are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Senar Savage and Dror False are battling it out for fourth. Substakat is holding onto the lead, but Chubby Boy RJ is right behind, ready to pounce. Dror False and Badazara are nose to nose for third place. No room for error. Matthewsaurus Rex and NR Savage are battling fiercely for fifth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Bodazara just overtook someone and is now in second place. Substakat and Bodazara are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Matthewsaurus Rex and SNR Savage are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Substakat is climbing up to second place. Bodatsura and Substakat are nose to nose for second. Ice and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for sixth. Dror Falls is climbing up to third place. Senar Savage is also moving up one spot, now in fourth. Bodatsura and Senar Savage are nose to nose fighting for fourth place. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wowk CP is not far behind, making a move to 22 after passing 6. Official Class Alive is having a tough time, dropping back to 27 after losing 8 spots. Official Class Alive is making a move, overtaking 9 cars to reach the 18th place. Mission Man is closing in on Lirashe, cutting the gap by 10.5 seconds. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to 6th place. Ice and Enter Savage are nose to nose for 5th. Matthewsaurus Rex is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Nectaromavel is inching up to 8th. Amy and Potsors are nose to nose for 12th. Bakarn is closing in on Athena CNC fast, just 7.7 seconds behind now. Caffeinated Car is gaining ground on Yarlathotep 98, closing the gap by 8.8 seconds. Official Class Alive is having a tough time and has dropped 7 spots to the back of the pack. Drua False and Badazara are neck and neck for 3rd place. Senara Savage and Nexaramavo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mutuba and Matrixco are battling it out for 10th. Senar Savage and Nexaramavo are nose to nose for 7th place. Patsoids climbs 1 spot to 11. Mutuba and Patsors are locked in a close fight for 11. Patswords is climbing up to 10th place. Bacorn and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 17. Lirashe and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 26. Defitzerts is climbing fast into the top 15. Athena CNC and Bacorn are also making moves, closing in on the middle of the pack. Uncle Tobin is really having a rough time dropping back to 28th place. Patsorts and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 9th. Moo Tuba and Michixko are fighting hard for 11th. Patsorts and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Caffeinated Car and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Ashenarton is climbing up to 22nd. Ashenarton and Wauxi B are battling for 21st. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 18th place. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Henfatik has moved up to 23rd and is in a close fight with Ashanriton for 22nd. Wauk CB is climbing up to 20. Henfatik and Ashanriton are nose-to-nose for 22. Vodzo and Missionman are locked in a fierce duel for 24. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Wauk CB and Caffeinated Car are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. Nyarlathotep 988 and Wauk CB are battling for the 20th position. Wow! Chubby boy RJ, you really sped past everyone. Congrats on winning the race. Wow, look at that. Chubby boy RJ took the win. Nice job. You really showed those cars who's boss. We might need to start calling you the reigning champion of the AI race world. Great work. Sure. Did you know that Group C2 cars were like the sneaky little siblings of the Group C family? They were lighter and a bit less powerful, designed to be more affordable but still insanely fast on the track. It's like having a high-performance sports car that's also a budget-friendly secret weapon. Basically, they prove that you don't need the biggest engine to dominate. Just clever engineering and a little bit of racing charm. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quick because the clock is ticking and the cars are ready to hit the track. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite AI-powered race car in action. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic case of vintage versus vintage with a twist. The Sauber C7 is a rare gem with a lot of history, but might be a bit finicky with those early 80s mechanical quirks. On the other hand, the Lola T616 is known for its agility and balanced handling. Given the track at Donington Park National, which favors maneuverability and quick acceleration, I'd say Maya's Lola has a slight edge. But Amy's Sauber could surprise us if it holds together and finds its rhythm. So, my bet? I'm going with Maya and the Lola. But I wouldn't be shocked if Amy pulls an upset. That's the fun of vintage racing after all. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Donington Park National. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1983 Sauber C7, so buckle up for some vintage racing action. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by yours truly in second place. Botgamuneng is hanging in there in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Hey Emin-san, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you popping in again. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Botgamuneng just overtook someone to take second place. Wrestling 567 is closing in on the top 5. Papakai C and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-nose for 7th. Kufu's Vauxhall Vectra is in 17th place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady race, no major moves yet. Strutting Jarl just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for third. Eunice Gotta leads and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 5th place. Ixnobodixel is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Athaplasm is driving a Peugeot 405 from 1993. Their race looks steady so far, hanging around the middle without much drama. Strutting Jarl is in 4th place with a 1984 Grid S1. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking yet. The race seems pretty tight in the top 5. The tight corners and limited overtaking spots at Donington Park are making it a battle of precision and patience. Fast drivers are capitalizing on small mistakes to gain positions. Amy is leading comfortably, but Maya is holding third and staying close. Maya might be eyeing that second place if Amy slips. The race is tightening up behind them. Ixnobodixel is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1991. They're currently in 11th place, a bit behind the BTC leaders, and their fastest lap is over 15 seconds, slower than the top racers. Looks like a steady but not lightning fast run so far. Amy is leading the race in a 1983 Sauber C7. She's been the fastest so far and is holding a solid lead over the second place, Lola ADA01. Looks like she's got this one under control. Maya is currently in third place with a Lola T616. She's slightly behind the leader but has the fastest lap among the top three. Looks like she's pushing hard but still chasing down Amy and Botkamoning. Strutting Jarl is in fourth place, driving a 1984 Grid S1. Their fastest lap is just under 9.45. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Strutting Jarl is in fourth place with a 1984 Grids 1 S1. Their fastest lap is just over 9 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're staying steady. Appia Dope is racing a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in the 12th place and running quite a bit slower than the leaders, with a fastest lap over 1:15. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Bean Streams is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra Dade. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in the last position among the BTC cars. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Amy. Way to dominate and take the win. And hey, Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim that classic 1983 Sauber C7. Nice choice. And wow again to a Core 1 Super. 7 days in a row winning races is just insane. Plus, earning 500 request points? That's some serious consistent greatness. Keep it up. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP1 cars are like the rock stars of endurance racing? They can reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour and have enough downforce to make them stick to the track even in sharp turns. It's basically like they're glued to the road, which is pretty impressive considering they're also built for racing for several hours straight. The engineering behind these machines is almost like science fiction. Alright. So we've got Hellskank taking the wheel of a 2016 Audi R18 and me in a 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Both of these cars are pretty legendary in the racing world. But the Audi R18 is known for its endurance and smooth handling, especially in longer stints. The Porsche 999 Hybrid, on the other hand, is a bit lighter and has that extra burst of hybrid power, which might give it an edge in acceleration and quick corners. Given the track is Kodegwa GP2, which favors agility and quick acceleration. I'd say that my Porsche might have a slight advantage here. But let's be honest, it's gonna come down to the driver's skill, and maybe a little AI luck. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Cadegua GP2 track. Helskank is starting in pole position in that classic 2016 Audi R18. Let's see if the oldie but goodie can hold on to that lead. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the first place. Helskank is right behind in second, and Popcorn Slayer is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Wow, CB is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Its Therapair is sneaking into 5th. Papakatsi is inching up to 7th. G-Maxiate just overtook someone to take 5th place. It's Therapair and G-Maxiate are nose to nose for that spot. Goofing 18 is climbing up to 9th place. Goofing 10 and Druerfalls are nose to tail for 8th place. Velocito 14 just gained 1 spot to sit in 18th. Willow Shrub is also climbing 1 spot to 20th. Willow Shrub and Yesna 96 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Druerfalls just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Papakatsi and Druerfalls are nose to nose for 7th. Amy has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Wayne Gretzky and Bufina 19 are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Skaksis Boyo Pri is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Popcorn Slayer is now in 2nd place. Helskank and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for that spot. Its Therapair has climbed to 5th. Maya is holding a slim lead over Helskank, but Helskank is right behind and ready to pounce. It's a close fight. G-Maxiate just overtook someone to move into 5th place. It's Therapair and G-Maxiate are nose to nose for 5th. Natrixco and Sikopal are battling hard for 14th. Bufina 19 and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Velocito 14 is climbing to 17th. Skeksis Bio Prey is inching into 20th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Papa KC are still neck and neck for 8th place. Zikapal just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. While CB and Sikapal are also battling for the same position. Velocito 14 is holding off Agretz 34 for the 16th spot. Meanwhile, Low Sprout and Velocitor 14 are neck and neck for the 17th position. Druerfalls and its Therapair are neck and neck for 6th place. Bufina 19 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Skeksis Ball Prey is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. U19 advances to 9th place. Willowshrub is narrowing the gap to 2 Kins Flora by a second and the 10th. Druofalsa and Ixtereper are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Agrit's 34 just sneaked up one spot into 15th. Druofalsa is climbing up to 6th place. Ixtereper and Druofalsa are nose-to-nose for 6th. Buchanantine and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 8th. Zeroteam Alive and Hellskank are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Wayne Gretzky and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Yesnin 196 just gained one spot and is now 19th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations, Maya. You absolutely dominated that race. I guess all that practice paid off. Now, as the winner, you get to claim the 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Enjoy cruising around in that sleek machine. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Retro GT 500 class is that these cars are inspired by classic muscle cars from the 1960s and 70s. But in the racing world, they've been given a serious high-tech upgrade. It's like mixing vintage charm with modern horsepower. So imagine a car that looks like it belongs in a vintage movie that can still outrun most of the newer racers on the track. Quite the cool combo, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect moment to make a decision before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will take the crown. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have caffeinated car in a 1996 Mitsubishi Jito. It's a solid choice, known for its turbocharged V6 and decent handling for its age. But it's also what? A little bit of a dinosaur now? Still, it's got some charm and raw power if it gets the boost just right. On the other side, Amy's in a 1998 Porsche 911 GT22. Now the car is a beast. The GT2 is all about precision, agility, and that iconic Porsche handling. It's built for tight turns and high-speed stability, which could give Amy a pretty big edge around Circuit de Pau de Potney. Honestly, I'd say the Porsche has the advantage here. It's more modern, more agile and designed for racing. The GTO could surprise us with a burst of raw power. But I'm betting Amy's Porsche will take the victory in this one. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is already underway at Circuit de Pau. Leading the pack is James Mayo in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi OJG. It looks like he's got the early leg. But with these AI cars, anything can happen. Amin-san has taken an early lead, holding the first place. James Mayo is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Caffeinated car is in third. Not far off, but definitely chasing the front runners. Detoxins is climbing up to 10th place. Akanona is now in 12th. The Goldnerd is inching into 15th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Bonden just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Strutting Jaw is making moves to reach 12. Aussie Dwa 2002 is inching closer to the top 20. Nexaromava is climbing to 10th place. Akanone is now 12th place. Aussie Duel 10 and 2 is making a move to 14th place, closing the gap. Lockjohn 7 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beef Sliders is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 14. Kinggrut and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Maya is driving a 1996 Toyota Sard MC 8R, currently in 6th place. The race looks tight with her just behind the top 5, but no overtakes yet. Caffeinated car is holding 3rd while Amy is in 5th. Not much separation yet, so expect some fun overtakes soon. Rex and Sarah is chipping away at Detoxins' lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Lockjohn 7 has climbed 1 spot to 12. Aussie 2002 is also up 1 spot, now in 16. James Mayo is in the lead with a Mitsubishi FTO JGTC from 1998. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty comfortably so far. Aussie at Will 10-2 is racing a Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 from 1990. Looks like their race isn't going anywhere with the current position in the last group, and no lap times recorded. Rex Nasir is inching closer to Detoxins, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Lockjohn 7 just moved up 1 spot to 11. Beef Sliders is narrowing the distance to Strutting Jaw by a little over a second. Detoxins is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 Dotite. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, and they're currently in 10th place. The Retro GT 500 cars are dominating the top spots, showing they're well suited for Peo's tight corners and short straights. The group of cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. Detoxins is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Rexensera is right behind Detoxins, catching up by 3 seconds. Lockjump 7 is sneaking up on Rexensera, closing in by just 1 second. Things are tightening up nicely. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1986 BMW M3 UG. Their race seems to be pretty quiet so far, with no lap times recorded, and they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Tokidokibre is now in 5th place. Ozzy at well. Content 2 is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Rexensera is driving a Nissan Skyline GTRR 33LM from 1995. They're currently in the 10th place, but their fastest lap is a decent one, 28.793. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Wow, Amin-san just won the race? Guess they decided to make it a one-person show. Congratulations! Wow, Amisen really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice with the AI paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Vallelunga track is famous for its mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns? It's like the racetrack version of a roller coaster, but with way more asphalt and less screaming. It's also one of the oldest circuits in Italy, dating back to the 1950s, so it's seen more racing history than most of us have had hot dinners. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the countdown runs out. We don't want any cars left standing in the pit racing silent and lonely. Get those choices in now. Oh wow, what a matchup! We have Acheron 192 in that legendary 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR looking all sharp and classic. That car's got some serious history and a reputation for agility. On the other hand, Mergutsu is behind the wheel of a 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione, which is more about style and raw power. If this were purely about speed and handling on Vallelunga, I might lean toward Acheron 192 because the Porsche's got that nimbleness advantage. But the Maserati Bora is no slouch either, especially with its distinct power delivery. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But my gut says the Porsche might just edge out a win, thanks to its sharper handling and lighter build. Still, don't count the Maserati out. It's got that ferocious Italian flair. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Vallelunga with Acheron 102 on pole in a classic 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RR. RSR, let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. Acheron 92 has shot off into the lead, holding the top spot. Mergutsu is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Ariu Serial is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. .39 is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mergutsu is holding the lead at the top, moving up 1 spot to first. Grampierov also gained 1 position, now in third. The battle for second is heating up between Grampierov and Acheron 192. Looks like a close fight. Anaxagorax is on a roll climbing through the field, now in the top 20. Ariu Serial has gained a spot and is now in third place. Grampierov and Ariu Serial are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Ariu Serial is dropping back to 14th place. Grampierov is climbing to third. Bubote is moving up to fourth. Imogen Tempus is on a roll climbing up to 20. Ariu Serial is dropping back, now in 23. It's there at pair just nudged into 14, making some progress. Deskis is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ariu Serial is also making progress, now in 20th place after a similar surge. Lear Rizal is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 23. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Theskis just overtook someone to climb to 16th. Imogen Tempus is now in 20th after a nice move. Amy and Bubote are still nose to nose for 4th. Mergutsu is leading in a 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione, a classic Italian sports car known for its sleek design and powerful V8 engine. Looks like they're dominating so far, holding the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Maya is holding a steady lead at the front. Amy and Bubote are nose to nose for 4th place. Gamer Boss 72 and Zugsterkat are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Theskis is creeping up on Indigopati, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Rampijurf and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Its Stara Aper is closing in on King Malcolmerix, cutting the gap by 2.1. Theskis is also on the hunt for Indigopati, closing in by the same margin. Grampijurf just nudged into 2nd place. Archeron 192 and Grampijurf are nose-to-nose for that spot. Imogen Tempus is chipping away at Rowdyzrolf, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Zugsterkat is climbing fast into 4th place. GamerBoss 72 is also moving up, now in 5th. Bubote and GamerBoss 72 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Amy is on a tear, overtaking 9 cars in a flash to take the lead. Mirgutsu and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maya and Kyroscope are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Mirgutsu and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Zugsterkat and Archero 92 are locked in a fierce scrap for 4th. Bubote has gained a spot and is now in 6th. Indigopate is closing in on Theskis fast, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Mirgutsu has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Grampijurf is sneaking into 2nd, inching closer to the top. King Malcolmerix is gaining on VD39 quickly, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Amy has just overtaken someone to climb into 21st place. Rusnapalm 6 just sneaked into 7th place. Kyroscope and Rusnapalm 6 are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Theskis is chipping away at Anaxagorix's lead, closing the gap by over 1 second. It's their pair is really closing the gap on King Malcolmerix now. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 20. Not bad. Wow, Mirgutsu, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Mergutsu really pulled off an incredible win? Congratulations on that amazing victory. Looks like all those hours of tuning paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2000s, the slow cars racing class was often called the underdog category because despite their lack of speed, they still managed to steal the show with unexpected surprises and memorable crashes. It's like watching a turtle race and rooting for the turtle to make a comeback. Who knew slow could be so entertaining? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on choosing your champion. Let's see which machine will dominate the race. Well, looking at these two, it's a classic case of engine quirks versus raw speed. IRFA with that 1998 Subaru Impreza 22. BSTI has a reputation for agility and a bit of a wild side. It's like the racetrack's little ninja, really quick at darting through corners. On the other hand, JD Enburn with the 2003 Audi S4 is probably packing a more refined punch, with a powerful V6 and all-wheel drive. It might just have the edge on straightaways, but Interlagos vintages, tricky turns could be where ARFIL shines. Tough call, but I'd say the Subaru's nimbleness might just tip the scales in this race. Wouldn't be surprised if Jade Enburn surprises us though. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlagos Vintage with the 2000s Slow Cars class. Willow Shrub is starting on pole, cruising in a 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS Les. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold its ground. Willow Shrub is leading the race, followed closely by Wongatang 7-72 in second place. Kingrud is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wongatang 7-72 just overtook someone to take the lead. IRFA is closing in fast, now just 2 places behind. Looks like a showdown for the top spot is brewing. King Groot is climbing to 3rd place. Grandpa Yerf is making a move to 4th. Willow Shrub and Jade Anburn are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Grandpa Yerf just overtook someone to climb to 3rd place. King Groot and Grandpa Yerf are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Anarchisix is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 7th. Anarchisix and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 6th. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 6th place. Willow Shrub and Big Boy Bets are fighting hard for 6th. Anarchisix and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 7th. Grandpa Yerf is climbing up to 2nd place. I, Raphael and Grandpa Yerf are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. King Groot and Raphael are locked in a close duel for 3rd. JD Anburn just snuck into 4th place. Big Boy Bets is right behind in 5th, and King Groot is closing the gap. Looks like a battle for that spot is heating up. JD Anburn and Raphael are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ebony Shadow just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. King Groot and Ebony Shadow are battling hard for 6th position. JD Anburn just slipped into 3rd place. Big Boy Bets and Raphael are nose to tail for 4th. Anarchisix and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 8th. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Ebony Shadow is also climbing up to 5th. Raphael and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose, battling for that 5th spot. Anarchisix and Willow Shrub are nose to tail in that tight fight for 8th place. Lotusos is sneaking up 1 spot to 12th. Lotusos and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 19th. Looks like Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 19th too. Lotusos just made a bold move to 9th place. Captain Canadian is climbing steadily to 10th. Looks like Lazy Towner and Captain Canadian are about to turn this into a real scrap for 10th. Anarchisix is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 21st. Ebony Shadow and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Lotusos is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Someone just sneaked into 14th place. JC Productions is climbing up to 15th. Betsmar is inching into 21st. Looks like the race is heating up. Big Boy Bets is holding on to 3rd place, but JD Anburn is right on their tail. Cthulhu Cacho and Lazy Towner are still neck and neck for 11th. And it's a close fight between Maya and Franquetti for 17th. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 3rd place. Ebony Shadow is now in 4th. Lotusos is making a move to 6th, jumping 2 spots. Lotusos is closing in on JD Anburn. closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Someone just moved up one spot to take 13th place. Anarchizix and Vetsmar are locked in a tight battle for 21st. Lotusos is really closing in on Jedianburn? Just 1.7 seconds behind now. Captain Canadian has climbed one spot to 8th place. Someone just moved up one spot to 12th, keeping the race interesting. Exception just gained one spot and is now in 15th place. Anarchizix also moved up one spot, now in 20th. Exception is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap to just a few seconds now. Maya has climbed one spot into 17th. Amy is closing in on Frankworthy and has cut the distance by over a second. Wow, Grampy Jerf, you must be thrilled. Winning at Interlagos Vintage is no small feat. Looks like all those years of experience finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Grampy Jerf really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. Who knew age was just a number when it comes to racing? Truly a masterclass today. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Bridgehampton track might look all smooth and fancy now, but it was originally a simple farm road back in the day. Imagine racing on what was once a simple country lane. It's like transforming a dirt track into a racing legend. That's not just racing, that's history in the making. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's basically a game of luck now, isn't it? They're both behind the wheel of a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy at Bridgehampton. So it all boils down to who can handle the curves better, and maybe have a little luck on their side. Since we don't have info on either, I'd say it's a toss-up. Could be a surprise from either driver. I'd put my money on whoever's giving it more throttle and keeping their cool, which honestly is anyone's guess at this point. Alright everyone, the race kickoffs at Bridgehampton, and look at that. Wild Kevin Owen is on pole, zooming in that vintage 1960 Scarab Indy car. It's like watching history race into the future. while Kevanona is leading the race, followed closely by Anonymous Ninity 3 in second place and Starbucks in third. Looks like a tight start up front. Matrixco is climbing up to third place. Migutsu and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for fifth. Sputnik NZ is also making a move now in seventh. Miragutsu is now in fifth place after overtaking someone. Girl of Diamond and Miragutsu are still battling hard for fifth. Libis 3 is climbing up to seventh place. Okinabaka has just overtaken someone to take ninth place. Gliding Penguin and Okinabaka are nose to nose for that ninth spot. Ashianatin is climbing up to 12th place. Big Aldnerd is climbing up to take 18th place. Mer Pinkwolf and Big Aldnerd are nose to nose for that same position. Down to Quest is making a move to reach 26th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in first place. Girl of Diamond has moved up to fourth place. Starbucks and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for fourth. Gliding Penguin is holding on to 8th place with Plebis 3 right behind. Ashinaritin and Okinabaka are still locked in their close fight for 10th. Someone and Maya are battling fiercely for 14th. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 8th place. Okinabaka and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 9th. Someone is advancing 2 spots to 13th, and someone else is battling Athena CNC for 12th. Okinabaka advances to 9th place. Athena CNC climbs to 11. Someone and Ashianriton are nose to nose for 12th. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Tylodrums 31 also gained 1 spot, now in 23rd. GMN Prime and Tylodrums 31 are nose to nose for 23rd. GMN Prime is climbing up to 23rd place. Iconic Odd is also making progress, now in 27th. Gyogi Numericals just overtook someone to take 13th place. Daisy Shans and Pinkwolf are neck and neck for 16. Numera Pinkwolf is trying to make a move on Daisy Chains. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 7th place. Sputnik NZ and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 7th. Mer Pinkwolf is advancing to 16. Okinabaka is holding on to 8th place, but Sputnik NZ is right on their tail. Gyogu Numericals and the Mystery Driver are swapping positions for 12. Ashinariton and Geogai Numericals are still neck and neck for 13th. Okinabaka is now in 7th place, climbing 2 spots. Athena CNC has moved up to 10th place. Gyogi Numericals is now in 12th place after gaining 1 spot. Dicey Shines is really having a rough time dropping back to 30th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 13th. Ragu also gained 1 position. now in 17th. Daisy Shanks is on a roll, overtaking nearly everyone to take the lead. Anonymous Ninity 3 is not giving up without a fight. They're right behind in a close battle for first. Matrixco and Wild Cavanone are neck and neck for third place. This is getting interesting. Wow, Anonymous Ninity 3 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Congratulations to Anonymous Ninity 3 on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well done. And hey Amy, you pulled off the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a shiny new 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. Classic Indy cars are pretty sweet, so enjoy that ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Grand Valley Speedway short circuit, I'd probably go with the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant V R4. It's got all-wheel drive, which is a game changer on tighter tracks, and it's known for being pretty sporty and quick for its time. The others are great classics, but I think the VR4's combination of power and handling would give it an edge here. Alright everyone, get your choices in because the clock's ticking. Don't let your favorite car miss out on the race of the century. Hurry up before time runs out and you're stuck watching whatever's left. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the European charm versus the Japanese muscle. The Alfa Romeo Spider QV might have that sleek, stylish look, but I'm not sure if it's built for speed in this kind of race. The Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR, on the other hand, has that legendary reputation for performance and agility. I'd say the Skyline has the edge here, especially on a short track like Grand Valley Speedway, where quick acceleration and handling are key. But hey, surprises do happen. I'll be keeping my eyes on the race to see if the Italian beauty can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway short track. Leading the pack is Nexa Romaval in the classic 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Looks like nostalgia is leading in the charge today. Gavilaven has shot off the line to take the lead. Nexa Romaval is in second place, hanging right behind. Necrophantasm is in third, but not far behind the top two. Looks like a tight battle already. Necrophantasm is now in second place. Schmerzenleid has moved up to fifth. Navling is climbing to eighth. Necrophantasm and Gavilaven are still nose to tail at the front. Zachary TV climbs to 11. Dragoo advances to 13th. Necrophantasm is now in the lead, just ahead of Gavilaven. The battle for first is heating up. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 16, making some moves. Daydream Keeper is climbing up to 15th place. Vinhas 17 is also moving up, now in 17. Looks like Vinhas 17 and someone are locked in a tight battle for 17. Dragoo and Estevan Games are nose to nose for 12th place. The Dreamkeeper just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Miku Brokast and the Dreamkeeper are also fighting hard for 14th. Rosaurus is closing in on Agvathi, cutting the gap by 1/33 seconds. They are battling it out for 6th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing up one spot to 9th. Rosaurus just climbed one spot to 16th place. Vinhas 17 and Amy are nose to tail for 17. Looks like Amy is not giving up that position easily. Vinhas 17 just climbed one spot to 16th place. Vinhas 17 and Miko Brokast are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the next spot. Rosaurus and Schmerzenleib are neck and neck for 5th place. Ihave Eczema and Maya are locked in a close fight for 20th. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 2nd place. Lucayu and Gavilaven are nose to nose for 3rd. Rosaurus and Schmerzenleib are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lucayu is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Rosaurus has moved up to 5th place, gaining 1 spot. Gnavling is in 7th place, also up 1 spot. Lucayu is gaining on Necrophantasm and closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Nectaromava has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Gnavling is closing in on Schmerzenlive, reducing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Agvathi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nirgutsu is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Someone is moving up 1 spot to claim the 15th spot. Schmerzenlive and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ihave Eczema is closing in on Maya, and has chipped away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rosaurus just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Gavathevan and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Joey Pastrami and Navling are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nick Saromaval is gaining on Lukaiju, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Joey Pastrami and Navling are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Dragu is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Joey Pastrami and Navling are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Dragut is closing in fast, chipping away at Joey Pastrami's lead by over a second. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 20, looks like she's on the move. Anonymous Ninity 3 climbs to 12th place. Someone is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Binan 17 advances to 16th place. Wow, Necrophantasm just took the win. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Nice job. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off an incredible win there. Congratulations to them. They must have been riding the AI wave all the way to the finish line. Looks like their strategy paid off big time. Now, who's ready to see if they can do it again in the next race? A fun fact about the 1971 Lotus 72C is that it's considered one of the most innovative Formula One cars of its era. It introduced the wedge shape and side-mounted radiators, which really changed the game in aerodynamics and cooling. Basically, it looked like something from the future, and it kept winning races because of it. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright, so we're looking at a classic Ford versus a classic McLaren at Lakeside Park. The March 711 Ford has that vintage charm and a reputation for handling. But the McLaren M19A is no slouch either, especially with its lightweight design and racing pedigree. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards the McLaren just because it's a bit more agile and tends to excel on tighter tracks. But then again, the Ford has that raw power that could surprise us with a well-timed push. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to Double and their McLaren for this race. Let's see if the AI can defy the odds. Alright folks, Connor Malady is kicking things off at the front in that classic Lotus 72C. It's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold off the pack or if the others will fly past. The race at Lakeside Park is about to get interesting. Connor Malady has shot off into the lead. Defactor is right behind in second, and SS Daven Games is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Theoncloyo Show just overtook someone and is now in third place. S. Davin Games and Theoncloyo Show are nose-to-nose for third. Pani 3 and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Connor Malady and Defactor are nose-to-nose for first place. S. Davin Games is climbing up to third place. Pani 3 is also moving up, now in sixth. Wolf just made a huge move, overtaking 17 cars to get into second place. Connor Malady and DJ Lone Wolf are nose-to-tail fighting for that second spot. Amy and Nox Exodus are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Nox Exodus is on the rise, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Dicey Shines is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 13th. And Maya is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15th. Honey 3 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Maya is making a move into 14th. Uzivagox is also gaining ground into 15th. Prodigy plays 58, and Double are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Taknasty and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 18th. Defactor is chipping away at Taknasty's lead, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Nox Exodus is dropping like a stone, now in the 17th place. Honey 3 and SS Davin Games are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 5th, 1 step closer to the front. Defactor is racing a BRMP 160, a classic but not exactly the fastest car out there. They started in 2nd place but are currently in 20th, so things are not looking great for them. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is now in 5th place. Double has moved into 6th. Necrophantasm is in 7th. Looks like the mid-pack is getting lively. Amy is now in 4th place. Double has moved into 5th. Necrophantasm is in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pani 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Flaming Buddha is making a move to 16th. Taknesty is narrowing the gap to Mystic by almost 2 seconds. Mystic is driving in 1971. Brabham B334 and is currently in the 17th place. Their fastest lap is a 55.771, which suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Necrophantasm just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Connor Malady is right behind, not giving up that easily. Prodigy Place 58 is closing the gap on Fiunkle Yosho, but still a bit of work to do. Well, look at that. Connor Malady just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Connor Malady really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them for taking the top spot. That was some skillful driving, or should I say, some impressive AI programming. Either way, they deserve that victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Williams FW17. It was a top contender during that season, known for its aerodynamics and innovative design. Plus, it had some of the best drivers around that year, which definitely gives it an edge. I'd imagine it cruising through the circuit Bugatti with a pretty confident lead. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and soon we'll be all set for the race. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the driver you think will dominate the track. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got big boy bets in that vintage Ligier, and Merchican live in the classic Tyrrell. Both of these cars scream mid-90s racing nostalgia. But let's be real. The Ligier is probably a bit more agile and faster in the corners. The Tyrrell might have a bit more power, but on a twisty circuit like Bugatti, agility usually wins out. I'd put my money on big boy bets and that Ligier to take the lead in the early laps and maybe hold on to it. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Like cars suddenly deciding they want to be drift cars. Who knows? Maybe Mr. Chicken will surprise us all. But if I had to stake some imaginary bets, I'd say the Ligier might just edge out a win. Alright, folks. Maya's on pole with the classic Ferrari 412 T2 from 1995. Ready to show these AI cars how it's done at Circuit Bugatti. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition catches up. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Mafia Maybe in second and Big Boy Bets in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Merchicken Live just overtook someone to take third place. Dravo 92-2. Antyler and Nose to tail for fifth. Stabby Gail Killams and Joey Pastrami are also battling hard for seventh. Merchicken Live is climbing to second place. Le Roselle is pushing up to 10th. Le Roselle and Unknown Tactis are neck and neck for 9th. Le Roselle is climbing nicely into the top 10. Oteliatorius is also making progress, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Grampier and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Looks like a good scrap there. Tyler and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 4th place. Grampy Europe is inching up to take 13th. And it looks like Amy and Grampy Jurf are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Tyler just snuck into 4th place. Looks like Big Boy Bets and Tyler are neck and neck for that spot. Drivon 192X and Big Boy Bets are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Tyler and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Le Roselle is climbing up to 8th place. Grampy Sherf is sneaking into 12th. Tyler just sneaked into 3rd place. Dravo 192 Dex is climbing fast into 4th. Mission Man is making a little progress, now in 14th. Unknown Tactics is making a bold move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Big Boy Bets is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions to 16th. Joey Pastrami is on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Drivon 192 Bex is driving a Ferrari 412 T2 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Amy is currently in 12th place with a footwork F16. Their fastest lap is 1:37.427. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Otelatorius is climbing to 8th place. Grampy Jerf is now in 10th. Amy is inching into 12th. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Big Boy Bets is way behind in the standings and probably out of the race for the win. Merchicken Live is comfortably in 2nd and looks like the one to beat. Not much hope for a comeback from Big Boy Bets at this point. Mafia V is driving a 40 FG01 which is struggling with the fastest lap of over 1 minute 40 seconds. Their race seems tough with a position in the lower half and no signs of catching up. Grampy Giraffe is climbing up to 9th place. Big Boy Bets is narrowing the gap to Cobber by over a second. Torias is driving a Benetton B195, which is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:30.305, the quickest among all Benetton drivers. Looks like they're making some moves that's still a bit behind the leaders. Mission Man is climbing up to 12th place. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Cobber and the gap is shrinking fast. Nafia Mavi is driving the 40FG01, which is currently in 2nd place, but has the slowest fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like the race isn't going smoothly for them. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now you can finally relax and enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Maya. You must be absolutely thrilled to take the win today. What a fantastic race. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the victory, you earned it. Sure. Did you know that Mount Panorama at Bathurst is actually a former racetrack built on a mountain? It's like racing on a roller coaster that's also a road. It's famous for its challenging elevation changes and tight turns, making every race a real test of skill and nerve. Honestly, it's one of those tracks where if you don't close your eyes at some point, you're probably not pushing hard enough. Wow, this is quite the lineup. The Porsche 919 Hybrid is a legendary car with a proven track record in endurance racing, especially with its hybrid tech giving it a bit of an edge in efficiency and acceleration. On the other hand, the BR Engineering BR1 is a solid contender with some serious engineering behind it, but it's a bit newer in terms of racing pedigree. Considering Bathurst's tough turns and elevation changes, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche just because of its hybrid boost and experience in tough conditions. But hey, the Brome's got potential to surprise us if it handles the twists and turns with finesse. So, if I had to make a playful bet, I'd say the Porsche might just edge out ahead, but don't count out the Brome to throw us a curveball. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bathurst, and leading the pack is Global's Excel in a 2016 Audi R18, taking pole position in the LMP1 class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Global's Idiot has taken the lead right out of the gate. Buchicero is holding strong in second place, and comfortably in third, trying not to get too comfortable. Marty Freeze just overtook someone to move into the top 4. Looks like Marty Freeze and I are neck and neck for third place. Bobardo and Marty Freeze are battling hard for fourth place. Marty Freeze is climbing up to third place. Oskatzerat and U20 plays are nose to nose for 6th. Gravy Graves and Kingrit are locked in a close fight for 12. Imbus Platinum is driving an Orica 05 from 2015. They're currently in the 22nd position and seem to be stuck behind some faster cars, so their race looks like a struggle to move up. Amy is driving a 2018 BR, Engineering BR1 in 10th place. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite in the podium chase. Mr. Wolf J is on the move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 9 spots to 13. Marty Freeze and Buchicero are locked in a close fight for second place. Kingwood is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amar Pink Wolf is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14. Marty Freeze and Buchicero are locked in a close duel for second place, so keep an eye on that. Maya is charging through the field, now in 11th place after 4 quick overtakes. Marty Freeze and Buchicero are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Akanone and U20 plays are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. No room for mistakes there. Kozenskost is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Marty Freeze and Butchie Zero are neck and neck for second place. Akinone and U20 plays are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Wow! Global Ixo just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Global's Ixel really pulled it off. Congratulations to them for winning the race. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just virtual. Perfect way to end this showdown. Sure. One fun fact about the NASCAR cars from 1970 is that they were actually quite different from the sleek high-tech machines you see today. Back then, cars looked more like street cars, but with a lot of added flair to make them race-ready. It was a time when drivers had to really rely on skill and guts, because the technology wasn't as advanced, making every race a real test of bravery and talent. Hard to imagine, right? Alright, so we've got Zombush 86 with the Ford Torino and D-Fizzers with the Mercury Cyclone, both from 1971. Both of these cars are classic muscle cars, so it's going to be a close one. The Ford Torino has a reputation for solid straight-line speed, but the Mercury Cyclone is no slouch either with its lightweight design and power. Considering the track is Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center, with its mix of turns and straights, I'd say it'll come down to handling and acceleration. I lean slightly towards the Mercury Cyclone because of its agility, but the Torino might have the edge on the straights if it manages to unleash its raw power. Who do you think has the edge? Or are we just going to sit here and argue about which one looks cooler? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center. Mutuba is starting on pole in a classic 1972 Ford Torino, leading the pack right from the start. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold on. Mutuba has shot to the front, leading the pack. Sean is holding strong in second place. Eganarite is hanging in there in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Shoebox TV and Platinum Mira are closing in on the top 10. Amy just snuck into 9. Zombush 86 is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Zachariah TV is also making moves, now in 15th. Shoebox TV is having a rough patch, dropping to 20. Maya is climbing fast, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoot 'em Up is also on the move, now in 24th after a similar surge. Cobber is making a push, now in 26th, overtaking 3 cars as well. Taco Grande is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 26th. Kabumpa Nutgis up 1 to 13th. Max Beerley also moves up 1 to 14th. Mafia Mavi and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Zombush 86 just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. Meanwhile, Max Beerley and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 14th. Mafia Mavi and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 8th place. Max Beerley just snuck up 1 spot to 14th. Zachariah TV and Basket and Tea are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Knuckle Chaos and Mafia Mavi are still neck and neck, with Knuckle Chaos inching closer. Platinumera is right behind, making it a 3-way scrap for 11th. Bozo is climbing up to 3rd place now. Igenerite and Fuzo are neck and neck for that spot. Platinumera is sneaking up to 11th position. Mafia Mavi and Amy are neck and neck for 9th place. Naho Chaos just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Naho Chaos and Mafia Mavi are battling it out for 10th. Well, look at that. Mootuba just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, look at that! Mootuba crosses the finish line first. What a stunning display of virtual racing skill. Congrats to Mootube for taking the win. Clearly they've got the AI driving skills that can't be beaten today. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the tight turns and sharp corners demand a car that can maneuver with precision. Acceleration is important too, but being able to quickly change direction will make a huge difference here. Braking performance is also key, since you'll need to slow down effectively before those tricky curves. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes responsiveness and cornering ability would be the most valuable for this reverse layout of Atlanta Motorsports Park. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your picks fast or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you for the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow! This is quite the throwback battle. The 1985 Toyota Corolla 11 is known for its simplicity and reliability, but is not exactly a racing beast. On the other hand, the 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth has a reputation for being a rally legend with some serious turbocharged power. I'd say Lemon Cult Games has the edge here, especially if the AI can maximize that turbocharged torque on the tight corners of Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Zaprandigan's Corolla might struggle against that. But hey, never underestimate the power of patience and a good drive. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the retro slow cars are revving up at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Leading the charge is the legendary 1995 Nissan Skyline R33LM in SMO, driven by Aether Button. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position or if the others will catch up. Stay tuned. Etherplasm is leading the race right now, followed closely by Indigo Pete in second place, and Muttwolf holding on to third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Door Rogue is inching forward to 9. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up, now in 11. Looks like Mr. Wolf J and Global Uxxel are locked in a close fight for 10. Muttwolf is gaining on Indigo Pete, closing the gap by a second. Ren Kaori is climbing to 5th place. Lemon Cult Games is making a move, now in 10th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now in 5th, closing in on the top 4. Mr. Wolf J has advanced to 13, making a little progress. Door Rogue just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. SpaceX Switch and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 17th. Door Rogue is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS, a classic wagon with some rally roots. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ren Kaori and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 9th. Mr. Wolf J is making a move to 11. Emerald Tick 398 just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Mr. Wolf J is closing the gap on Maya by a second and a half. Looks like a tight duel for 10th place between Maya and Mr. Wolf J. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Door Rogue, closing the gap to just over a second. Zaprandian is right behind Tokido Kibri, inching closer by a second and a half. Mr. Wolf J, and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Schmerzenliebe just gained a spot, and is now 12. Platinumera and Schmerzenliebe are locked in a close fight for 12th. Mutwolf is climbing to 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J is making a move to 10th. Platinumera is inching up to 12th. Tokidokibre just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Schmerzenliebe and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for 13th place. Amy and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 4th place. Tokidokibre has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Tokidokibre and I are battling for 11th, both pushing hard. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Dar Rogue and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for the 8th spot. Amy just overtook someone to climb into 4th. Dorog is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R. They're currently in 10th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 1 minute and 48 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to Etherplasm on the victory. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow, Aetherplasm really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive race. I guess all those late night tuning sessions paid off. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center reverse track actually offers a unique challenge because of its layout? Drivers have to really pay attention to the circuit's twists and turns, since the reverse configuration can throw off even the most experienced. It's like trying to read a map while riding a roller coaster. Exciting, a little confusing, but definitely fun to watch. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking here. Make your pick now if you want your favorite car to have a shot at glory. Don't leave it to chance. Get those choices in before time runs out. Well, with those classic beasts on the track, it's going to be a battle of vintage engineering versus raw racing history. The Porsche 91710 is a legendary car known for its incredible speed and agility, especially in the early 70s. The Lola T163, while an impressive machine from the same era, might struggle a bit against the turbocharged Porsche. Given the car choices, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche taking the lead, but never underestimate the Lolo's ability to surprise us with clever handling. Still, I think I'm placing my bets on the blue and orange Porsche to cross the finish line first. Let's see if I'm right, or if the Lola pulls off a historic upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center Reverse. Leading the pack in Can-Am is a Yamaha Priest, piloting a classic 1974 Shadow D N4 from pole position. Let's see if vintage charm can keep up with modern speed. Yamaha Priest has taken the lead right out of the gate. Keshk is holding strong in second place. The Dreamkeeper is currently in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Leech Mepsi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 18. Learcell is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 24. Wrath 92 is inching forward, moving up 1 to third. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Rex Nserar and Maya are nose to tail for 5th. Amy is climbing 2 spots, now in 7th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Blaming Buddha has climbed to 8th, and Girl of Diamond is now in 12th. The race is heating up. Maya is moving up the field quickly. Amy and Rex Neezer are still neck and neck for 6th place. Jay Boogie just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Jay Boogie and Blame Buddha are battling hard for 8th. Rex Neezer just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy is also climbing up to 6th. Looks like Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place, with the battle heating up. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on Wrath 92, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Maya and Rexner are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Jay Boogie just moved up to 7th place. Joey Vaughn is closing the gap on Jazel Gaming, now only 1.2 seconds behind. The battle for 17th place is heating up, with Joey Vaughn and Jazel Gaming going head-to-head. Gekresh just snatched the lead from Yamaha Priest. Maya is climbing to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Looks like Amy and Jay Boogie are neck and neck for 7th place. Rex and Sarah and Amy are fighting hard for 6th. Adenop 44 and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Yamaha Priest just took the lead, claiming 1st place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 3rd, inching closer. Amy is climbing into 6th, making some moves. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 9th place. Adanut 44 is making their way to 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Wow. Yama Priest just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done! Wow, Yama Priest. You really crushed it. Congratulations on taking home the win. That was an impressive race. And hey, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You've got your sights set on that classic 1971 Porsche 917 1010. Looks like luck is on your side today. Who's ready for the next round? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't be that person who misses out on the fun. Get those choices in. Well, with both drivers being kind of anonymous, this one's more about the car than the driver. The 1998 Prosta P01 is a curious choice. It's got its quirks, but on a short track like Michioni, pure agility, and a bit of luck can make all the difference. I'm going to say that Taknesty might have a slight edge just because they seem more adventurous with the name. But honestly, at this point, it's anyone's race. Let's see who can tame that old school machine better. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Magione short track. On pole is Tukins Flora, piloting a 1998 Aerosa 19 Dog Team. Let's see if that early lead sticks or if the other cars have any tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Tukins Flora leading the pack, Waffling Otters right behind in second, and Whip 3 out, 25 rounding out the top 3. Looks like a tight battle already. Waffling Godders just snatched the lead from Token's Flora. They're now in a tight duel for the top spot. Flash is climbing up to 3rd place, inching closer. Flash just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Flora and Flash are nose to nose for that spot. Dave Factor is climbing up to 8th. Wig Out 25 just snuck into 3rd place. Unknown Tactics is right behind in 4th. Amy is climbing to 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. The Lightning Thief is driving a Williams FW20, which is known for its aerodynamic design and handling. Their race looks pretty tough as they are currently in the last position, likely struggling to keep up. Balsamic Vint 283 is racing a Prosta P01, which is struggling to keep up. Their race looks like a slow crawl, currently sitting in the 15th spot with no recorded lap time. Copsimer Girl is driving a Benetton B198, starting from 7th place. She's currently in 8th, just behind the leader Waffling Godders. Looks like she's holding her position pretty well so far. Mutwolf is closing in on Ixig Waterist X7 for 11th place. The battle is heating up. The Lightning Thief is driving a Williams FW20, which is quite a classic. Their race seems to be a slow crawl, currently in the last place, and a bit behind the pack. Dave Factor is racing a Minardi M198, the underdog of the pack. They're holding steady in the top 10 but don't expect fireworks from this one. Two Kinds Flora started in the lead and is still holding the front spot. Their car and Arrows and 19 seems to be pretty quick with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're trying to stay ahead and keep that position. Maya is currently in 6th place with her Arrows and 19. Her fastest lap is 44.41 seconds. So she's not exactly setting the pace but holding her position. Looks like a steady race for now. Taknasty is just ahead of Balsamic Vint 283, so it's a close finish. Taknasty has a slight edge, but Balsamic Vint 183 is right there ready to pounce if anything goes wrong. The tight corners at Magione Short are favoring the more agile cars, helping Waffling Godders maintain a slim lead, while others struggle to overtake smoothly. Well, look at that. Waffling Godders took the top spot. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Waffling Godders really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them. That was quite a performance. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI cars. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Adelaide Retro looks like a twisty technical circuit that demands precise cornering and quick responses. A car with good maneuverability will excel here, allowing you to slide through the corners smoothly and maintain control at high speeds. Power and top speed are less critical. What really makes the difference is how well the car can navigate those sharp turns and keep its momentum going. Alright, everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the big race. Get those choices in now and let's see which AI driver will reign supreme. Wow, what a matchup! The Necrophantasm is in a classic Oldsmobile, which might be a bit of a vintage sleeper, while Sengoshi is in a Ferrari 288X GTO, which sounds like it's basically a race car from the future. Given the horsepower and engineering behind the Ferrari, I'd say Sengoshi has the edge. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the Oldsmobile has some unexpected tricks up its sleeve. I'm leaning towards the Ferrari for now. But this should be an interesting race to watch unfold. Alright everyone, Necrophantasm is leading the pack at the start, sitting on pole in a classic 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SEC. It looks like nostalgia is taking the front today. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others are ready to challenge. Necrophantasm is leading the race, followed closely by Sengoshi in second place. Amy is currently in third. Looks like Necrophantasm is trying to set the pace early on. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Abomzi just overtook someone for 4th. Mr. Wolf J is inching closer to the top 10. The battle between Mr. Wolf J and Imobius the 6th is heating up. Looks like a real close fight. Abomzi is now in 3rd place. Imobius has moved into 5th. Mr. Wolf J is now in 6th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Imobius just sneaked into 4th place. Maya and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 8th. Pierre Dope is chipping away at Maya's lead, now just over a second behind. Sengoshi is climbing up to 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up to 15th. Shoto Todoroka 39 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 15th. Mr. Wolf J is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA from 1988. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Necrophantasm is holding a small lead over Singoshi, but with 2 laps to go anything can happen. Singoshi is right behind and might try to make a move soon. Amy is in 3rd place with a Porsche 961 L9 from 1986. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching Necrophantasm at the front. Manga Tang 7 272 just sliced through the field like a hot knife through butter. Now they're nose to nose with Necrophantasm for the lead. This is getting spicy. Necrophantasm and Wangatang 7272 are nose to tail at the front. Singoshi is climbing up to 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Upper Dope are locked in a close fight for 11th. Necrophantasm and Wangatang 7 272 are neck and neck at the front. No clear leader yet. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 12th place, making a move. Necrophantasm is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy has moved into 2nd place. Abomzi is in 3rd, closing the gap. Tylodrums 31 is climbing to 8th place. Maya is inching into 9th. Looks like a little push for both of you. Yaboy Rwanda is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Api Abdope has moved into 11th position, also up 1 spot. Dishonored Fox is in 12th place, making a similar move. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 5th place. Anonymousinity 3 is now in 13th. LXEXHELXNatit has moved into 15. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like Gliding Penguin and Singoshi are neck and neck for 6th. Necrophantasm is leading the race with a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCA. It's holding steady at the front with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably. Gliding Penguin and Singoshi are nose to tail for 6th place. Dishonored Fox is chipping away at APP Dope's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gliding Penguin and Singoshi are nose to tail for 6th place. LXEAX DeWake just gained 1 spot and is now in 15. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. They are currently in 11th place, quite a ways behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Keshk is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra Dachida. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over 1 minute 54 seconds. Wow! Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise win at Adelaide Retro. Guess they're not just a spooky name after all. Well done! Wow. Necrophantasm really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats to them on that win. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI racing. Can't wait to see if they can keep this streak going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 B2 Touareg. It's got the racing heritage and the design focused on speed and agility, which are pretty handy on a track like New Hampshire's road course. The others are interesting classics, but Ferrari has always had that knack for combining power with a certain finesse. Plus, I'd love to see it weave through those turns with style. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Get those selections in before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the thrill of the race. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The March 711 Alfa Romeo sounds like a classic, but the Lotus 72 is a legendary racing machine, especially with its innovative design. Given the track at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course, and the fact that car choice can make or break the race, I'd say Papa Cheese Lotus might have a slight edge thanks to its aerodynamic prowess and historical performance. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the old school charm of the Alpha will surprise us all. I guess we'll see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course, and leading the pack is Thomas Moran in a 1971 March 711 Ford. Looks like he's got the pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Thomas Moran has shot off the line to take the lead. Waldo is right behind in second place, and I'm holding on to third for now. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Lindy Lack is making a nice climb up to 22nd place. Leech Mepsi is right behind, also gaining ground. And Maya is now in second, inching closer to the leader. Down Toquist is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15th. Shalesy is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 4th. Rosaurus and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Rosaurus just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Cthulhukachu and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 8th. Papa Cassie is inching up to 20th. Davin Games is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They're currently in 21st place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya here. Zaprandigan better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Papakasi just gained a spot, now sitting in the top 20. Architect and Papakasi are nose to nose. Looks like a showdown for that 19th place. Lacrosse 1980 just gained one spot and is now in 25th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Lacrosse 1980 are nose to nose for 25th. Team Tinate and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 27th. Tukins Flora is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2, which is a classic and iconic car. Their race seems to be struggling a bit since they are currently in 23rd place and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Mutwolf is climbing to 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ is now 6th. Dude Smokey Ablunt is knocking on the top 5 door in 7th. Amy and Zaprandigan are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Papa Kessi has climbed 1 place to reach the 18th position. Davin Games is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 22nd. Papa Kessi is climbing up to 17th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is now 24th. Davin Games is holding a slight edge over Papa KC, but with only 1 lap left, anything can happen. Papa KC might still have a shot if they push hard. Downtalquist just overtook someone and is now in 14th place. Amy and Downtalquist are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Architect and Tyler Drums 31 are battling hard for 19th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Lin Lilak is now in 18th place. Davin Games has moved into 19th place. Amy is closing in on the top 10. Daim Klajosho is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Bleach Mepsi is dropping back 7 positions to 29th. Architect is inching up 1 spot to 22nd. Congratulations to Thomas Moran on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Thomas Moran really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. They definitely earned that win with some impressive driving. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The high-speed ring reverse track is like trying to read a map upside down. It's a mirror image of the regular track, which means every turn and corner is flipped. It keeps the drivers on their toes and makes the race way more unpredictable. Talk about a fun twist for the thrill seekers. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is pretty much a coin toss. Since they're both in the same car on the same track, it'll probably come down to who has the better day or maybe a tiny mistake from one of them. But honestly, without any details, I'd say it's anyone's game. Let's just sit back and see which driver can stay on their game long enough to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at high-speed ring reverse, and leading the pack is Morchican Live in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like we've got a blast from the past at the front. Let's see if they can hold on. Morchican Live has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Spear Like Hail is right behind in second, and Potsource is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Spear Like Hail just took the lead from Morchican Live. They are now neck and neck for first place. Marty Freeze is closing in on the top two, now in third. Morchican Live is now in first place. Spear Like Hail is right behind, both battling for the lead. Rumia Fist 13 has climbed to fourth place, closing in. Spear Like Hail is now in first place. Theskis has climbed to 15. Violetta Mama and Amy are nose to nose for 17. Lakshan 7 and Josh Biosh are neck and neck for 6th place. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 17. Amy and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 17th. Morchican Live is holding onto the lead, but Spear Like Hail is right on his tail. Theskis and Yakuraman are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Amy and Violetta Mama are trading paint for the 17th position. Morchican Live and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for the lead. Lockjohn 7 and Josh Biosh are swapping positions in the midfield chaos. Trehartriat is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Lockjohn 7 and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for 6th place. Taylors of Strili just gained a spot to 12. Theskis also moved up 1 to 13. Lockjohn 7 is climbing to 6th place. Lockjohn 7 and Potsource are nose to nose for 5th. Josh Biosh and Lockjohn 7 are also in a close fight for 6th. Lockjohn 7 is climbing to 5th place. Sputnik NZ is inching up to 12th. Tales of Strili and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 12th. The Art and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 8th place. Taylor's Australia just sneaked into 12th, climbing one spot. Merchicken, Live and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for first place. Josh Biosh is climbing up one spot to 6th. Patsorts and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 6th. Patsorts and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for 6th place. Yakiraman is climbing fast, now in 15th. Violetta Mama and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Violetta Mama is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Josh Biosh has gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Lokjong 7 and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for 5th place. Yakiraman just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Yakiraman and Feskis are nose to nose for 14th. Violetta Mama and Yakiraman are also close, fighting for 15th. Relaxed View just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Patsorts and Relaxed View are nose to nose for that spot. Taylor's Australia and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow, Spear Like Hail, you really sped past everyone. Nice job winning at high speed ring reverse. Wow, congratulations to Spear Like Hail. That was an impressive victory. It looks like all those hours of virtual practice really paid off. Now they can proudly add race winner to their digital resume. Here's a fun fact for you. The FO-MAN cars from 1996 were some of the last to feature the iconic V12 engines before the sport switched to turbo V10s and V8s. These engines were known for their roaring sound and incredible power, making every race feel like a symphony of speed. Plus that year, Benetton's driver, Michael Schumacher, was absolutely dominating, showing off just how competitive those machines could be when perfectly tuned. So, in a way, 1996 was really the end of an era of raw, unfiltered racing noise. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you've got just a little bit of time left. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Hurry up! Don't miss your chance to root for the car that might just surprise us all. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The McLaren MP411 was a pretty fierce machine in its day, known for its sleek design and impressive aerodynamics. On the other hand, the Ferrari F310 had that fiery Italian spirit and a bit of a reputation for being unpredictable but quick when it hits the right lines. Given Suzuka's twisty and technical nature, I might lean slightly toward the Ferrari for its agility, but the McLaren's stability could make up some ground. Honestly, it could come down to who manages their tires better around those tricky corners. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm secretly rooting for the Ferrari to pull off a surprise. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Suzuka with Tenkamin in 7th, 104 on pole, driving a classic 1996 McLaren P411. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the pack. Tenkamin 7 Horde is leading the pack, followed closely by Droorfalls in 2nd and a Shironi holding on to 3rd. Looks like a tight start. Archeron 102 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Jero Gamarsa has moved up 2 spots and is in 10th. Big Boy Bets and Jero Gamarsa are nose to nose, fighting for 10th. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Ashianritan just gained 2 spots to 14. Bleach Maps and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 18. Maya is climbing up to 16th place. Bleach Maps is inching closer to the top 20. Cthulhu Kachu is making a move to 22. Wrestling 567 just sneaked into the 18th spot. Rondon 69 and Yes 996 are nose to nose for 20. Aussie Putan 2 and Supro 3 are locked in a close fight for 24th. Our Sharona 92 storming to the front, now in 1st place. Zikopal is closing in fast, climbing to 3rd. Relax View is also making moves, now in 4th. The race is heating up. Tenkamin 704 is on a tier, climbing from the back to 1st place in no time. Droorfalls is not far behind, overtaking 9 cars to secure 2nd. Asuroni is also making moves, passing 6 cars to land in 3rd. The race is heating up at the front. Relaxed View and Sikopal are nose to tail for 6th place. Ashaneriton just slipped into 13th, inching closer to the pack. Ashanritan and Rowdy Surf are nose to nose for 12th place. Rondon 69 is climbing up 2 spots to 17. Unkungi, Buddy and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 17. Big Boy Bets and T-Boom are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Ashanarrington just gained 1 position to move into 12th. Rowdy Zerolf and Ashianritan are now battling it out for 12th place. Adenflash is making a move, climbing 5 spots to 21st. Droorfalls is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Relaxed View is also climbing, up 1 spot to 6th. Archeroni, 192, just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Celestial Inarie and Archeron 192 are still neck and neck for 4th. Relaxed View and Celestial Inari are also fighting hard for 5th. Relaxed View just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Zikopal is right behind in 6th. They're nose to tail in a close fight for 5th. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Bleach Meptine Unconi Buddy are nose-to-nose fighting for 19. Aussie 2032 and Amy are locked in a close duel for 22nd. Wow, True or False really pulled off the win. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch now. Well done. Oh wow, way to go True or False. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job. Here's a fun fact for you. The Ferrari 355 Challenge was actually one of the first racing cars to feature a semi-automatic gearbox, making it a pretty advanced piece of machinery for its time. It was designed specifically for a one-make racing series, which means every driver got to race a very evenly matched car. It's like the Ferrari version of a go-kart race. Except these go much faster and look way cooler. Well, with both drivers flying a bit blind into this race, it's like guessing which cookie is going to taste better without knowing the flavor. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's a classic toss-up. But if I had to put my chips somewhere, I'd probably lean slightly toward the driver with maybe a bit more confidence or smoothness behind the wheel. Though honestly, it's anyone's game, and that's what makes it fun to watch. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race here at Virginia International in the Ferrari 355 Challenge class. Bleach Mep C is starting from pole position in that sleek 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone's about to surprise us. Bleach Mepsi has shot off the line to take the lead. Chizandasho is holding strong in second. Josh Biosh is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Telescope Dina and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 7th place. Solid Shadon Unity 1 is climbing up to 9th. Amy just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Telescope Dina and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 7th place. Gandalite and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 13th. Sigura Aurelia and Akeanon are battling it out for 17th. Trash Crashton is racing a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They're currently in 24th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Akbaiti and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Reineke just slipped into 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Akvaithi and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Reineke and Solicha Dominity 1 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Marty Freeze is inching closer to shoot him up, closing the gap by a second and a half. Crandalive and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Naibe and Tokido Kibri are locked in a fierce duel for the 20th position. Rosegod Gaming is holding a slight lead over Tokido Kibri, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Neither has shown much speed so far, so it's all about who makes the fewer mistakes. Marty Freeze just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Shoot him up and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for that spot. Jungan Stortvu and Rub Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dongat Song 3 is climbing up to 11th place. Jungjan's Stortvu 2 is also moving up to 14th. Tokido Kibre and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 19th. The Ferrari 355 Challenge seems to be evenly matched on this Virginia track, with no clear advantage. The tight pack suggests the car class and track combo are keeping things close, making overtakes more about driver skill than car difference. Donga Song 3 is gaining on Reineke, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Crandalive is climbing up to 12th place. Amy and Crandalive are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Josh Bish is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, starting in 4th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Akanone is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, just outside the top 15. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise in the front. Shoot Him Up is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Their race seems to be a bit sluggish compared to the leaders. Solidchad Donani T1 is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 17 seconds, and 23 milliseconds. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Grandalive and Dongazon 3 are nose to tail for 11th place. Jungan Stort 102 is inching forward, climbing to 13th. The Virginia International track seems to favor the faster lap times of the front runners, but the tight corners are causing some overtaking chaos. Akanone just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Rosigod Gaming and Akanone are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish for that spot. Current Alive is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 2:16.425, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Jumansis Tortuan 2 just snuck into the 12th spot. Sirarelia and Rosa Goldgaming are nose-to-nose for 17th. Naiba and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce duel for 21st. Wow, Bleach Mepsi really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the victory! Looks like they're the fastest in the game. Wow, Bleach Mepsi really showed off their skills today? Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dijon-Prenois GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's renowned for its balance and pure driving experience, perfect for a twisty and challenging track like Dijon. The Ferrari F40 Competizione and the Jaguar XJ220 are also strong contenders, but the McLaren's combination of speed and handling seems like the best bet here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking and we don't want any of those speedy machines just sitting there waiting forever. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow! With Amy's extensive experience of over 1,400 races, and a pretty solid win record, I'd say she's got the edge here. She's been around the block enough times to know her way around Dijon-Prenois. Autumn Thunderbird might be the dark horse, but without much info I'd put my money on Amy to take this one. Unless Autumn Thunderbird pulls off a surprise, of course. Alright. Everyone. The Retro GT 500 race kicks off at Dijon-Prenois with U20 plays on pole. In a classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z01 Dodge C. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead, or if the others have something to say about it. Shoot 'em Up has taken an early lead. U20 Plays is right behind in second, and Shazy is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 6th place. Scrooge Champ has moved up to 9th. Gamer Boss 72 and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 9th. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing up to 8th place. Inobadixel is also moving up to 12th. Tapsumbong and Ixnobadixel are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Relaxed View is climbing up to 10th place. Weni Tapsumbong and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for 13th. JLC and U20 plays are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tupizanda Podcast is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Scrooge Champ and Tupizanda Podcast are locked in a close fight for the 11th position. Ilitsatona 95 is racing a Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985 that time. Looks like they're stuck in the back. Not much action happening for them so far. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 5th place now. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. E20 plays and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for the lead. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 5th place. Popcorn Slayer is making a move to 12th. Relaxed View is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. U20 plays is holding on to the lead, but Shoot 'em Up is right on their tail. Pumpkin of Glory and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 5th place. Jude Smoke, Ia Blunt and Amy are swapping positions in that tight 7th place battle. EU20 plays is dropping back to 8th place. Maya is climbing to 2nd. Shalesy is also moving up to 3rd. U20 plays is gaining on Amy, but still a good distance ahead. Gamerboss 72 is closing in fast on U20 plays. Scrooge Jump is inching closer to 2 P's in the podcast, but still a bit behind. U20 plays is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 8th place. Looks like he's got the speed but needs to find a way past the cars ahead. The Retro GT 500 cars are showing strong performance, especially the Nissan Skyline and Chevrolet Corvette, thanks to their speed and handling. The track favors these classic models, making overtakes and close racing more exciting. The group of cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. Maya is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. U20 plays has climbed to 8th. Popcorn Slayer and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 10th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is climbing up to 5th place. Popcorn Slayer is now in 10th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Ixnobadixel is driving an Audi V8 Quattro from 1992. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the BMW M3 and behind the Ferrari 288 GTO. Looks like a steady race. No major drama so far. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess they should start practicing harder. Congratulations, Maya. You really pulled off an impressive win today. That was some top-notch racing. And hey, with the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-R R33LM. Looks like you're taking home a pretty sweet ride. Well deserved. Alright, so we're flying blind here with Bobardo and Captain Trippy in these 2012 shifter carts at Adelaide. It's like a mystery box, but hey, that's part of the fun. Since we don't know much about their skills or experience, I'd say it's a true toss-up. If I had to pick a winner, I'd probably go with Captain Trippy just because the name sounds like someone who's maybe got a bit of a sneaky edge. But honestly, it's anyone's game. The real winner today is the thrill of the unknown. Welcome back, MRF Society. Glad to see you return for more high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some more AI racing action. And maybe a few epic fails along the way. Alright folks, we're kicking off the Adelaide race with Dr. Monkey 13 leading the pack in a classic 2012 shifter cart. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Scorched Log has shot off the line into the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding strong in second place. Nadisberry is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in first place. Scorched Log is right behind in second. Amy has climbed to third. Looks like a close fight at the front. Maya is climbing one spot to seventh place. Amy is leading the race now, holding on to first. Captain Trippy is making moves, now in fourth. Roger Bear 302 is slicing through the field. Now, in 8th place. Mattisberry just gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Captain Trippy and Mattisberry are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th position. Maya is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 9 cars. Zotsfired is climbing fast, now in 3rd after passing 4 cars. Shoebox TV is making moves, now in 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Tokens Flora is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place by overtaking 6 cars. Swell Place V is not far behind, grabbing 4th after passing 7 cars. Stabbygail Killens is also making moves, taking 5th with a similar surge. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, not bad for a virtual racer. Captain Trippy and Amy are on a roll, both climbing fast and making moves. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots and eyeing the top 10. Toucan's Flora is climbing fast into 3rd place. Swell Playsteel V and Stabbygail Killens are also making moves, now in 4th and 5th. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Kitten Fee is rapidly catching Swell Place TV, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Shoebox TV has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 8th spot. Toucan's Flora is narrowing the distance to Bobardo, chipping away at 1.7 seconds. Bobardo is leading the race now. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Amy is climbing fast, now in 11th. Toucan's Flora is right behind Amy in 2nd. Basket and Fee is climbing fast into 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Stabbygail Killens is closing in on Basket and Fee, cutting the gap by over 14 seconds. Toucan's Flora is gaining on Bobardo, closing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Swell Placed V is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Roger Bear 302 by nearly 13 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Shoebox TV is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 13th. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is right behind in 10th, also moving up 1 spot. Maya is climbing fast into 7th place. Amy is right behind in 8th. Zotsfired is making a move into 9th. Toucan's Flora just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Amy is now in 7th, inching closer to the top. Zotsfired moved up to 8th, keeping the battle lively behind the leaders. Basket and Fee is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Swell Placed V by 3 seconds. Shoebox TV is catching up to Mattisberry by 3.2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Captain Trippy has moved up 1 spot into 9th. Dr. Monkey 13 also advances 1 spot into 10th. Well-placed V is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 6th. Shots Fired is knocking on 7th. The race is heating up. Fast Kitten Fee is climbing to the top spot. Shots Fired is making a move to 6th place. Rajabra 302 is charging to the front, now in 1st place. Stabby Guy Killums is climbing to 3rd. Bobardo is making a move, now in 7th. Bobardo is closing in on Shots Fired fast, just 8.6 seconds behind now. Swell-Paced V has climbed up to 4th place. Captain Trippy is making moves, now in 8th. Scorched Log is starting in 2nd but hasn't set a lap time yet. Looks like they're struggling to find speed or maybe just taking it easy. Stabby Guy Killums is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Swell-Placed V is hot on her heels, climbing to 2nd. Amy has made a move to 6th, still climbing but not quite at the front yet. Congratulations to Toucan's Flora for winning the race at Adelaide. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done! Wow! What a fantastic win for Stabigail Killums. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really showed those AI cars who's boss out there. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Watkins Glen Short Classic is a tight and twisty circuit that demands precise maneuvering and good grip through the turns. A car with sharp steering response and solid suspension would excel here. Top speed isn't as critical because the track's layout doesn't give much room for long straightaways, so agility and control are the real deal breakers. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice or forever hold your peace. Let's see which sleek machine will dominate this race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lancia Stratos from 1973 is known for its agility and rally heritage, so it's probably going to be very nimble on those twists and turns. The Aston Martin DB5 Vantage from 1964, on the other hand, has that timeless elegance and a bit more weight, which might slow it down a tad but could give it some stability. If I had to take a wild guess based purely on the cars and their historical performance, I'd say the Lancia might have the edge in agility and quickness around Watkins Glen's tight corners. But the Aston Martin's classic charm might just surprise us and keep it in the race longer than you'd expect. Either way, it's gonna be fun to see these two legends on the track. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, Excepcion is kicking things off from pole in that gorgeous 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle. It looks like a classic showdown is about to unfold at Watkins Glen Short Classic. Buckle up! Shattered Pixel has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Excepcion is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Nadisbury is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Excepcion is now in first place. Shikamaru has climbed to third, and Maya is making her way to sixth. The race is heating up. Nadisbury and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for third place. Jabuogi just climbed one spot to 10th. Jabuogi and Fragote are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya and Jerkplays are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Captain Trippy and Naturalian Lucky are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Jabuogi just gained one spot to move into 9th. Jabuogi and Captain Trippy are now battling for 8th. Shikamaru just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Nadisbury and Shattered Pixel are still nose-to-nose for 3rd. And Maya is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Maya is gaining on Nadisbury, closing the gap by another 1.3 seconds. Lockjaw 7 and Fragout are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Druafaus and Linlelak are fighting hard for 14th position. Two Peas and a Podcast is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Jabuogi is climbing one spot to 8. Jordan F is closing in on Captain Trippy, shrinking the gap by a full second. Shikamaru is now in first place. Nadisbury has climbed to 3rd. Jabuogi is in 7th after moving up one spot. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by a second. Lockjaw 7 is moving up to 12th place. Nahokaos is climbing up to 16th place. Druarfaus and Nakokaos are neck and neck for the same spot. Wenny's Tapsumbonks and Swell Place TV are also fighting hard for 18th. Captain Trippy and Jerkplays are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Druafals and Mahokas are locked in a fierce duel for 16th. Jordan F just overtook someone to take the 9th place. Captain Trippy and Jordan F are nose-to-nose for that spot. Mahokaos and Lin Lilek are also locked in a close fight for 15. Nadisberry just climbed to 2nd place. Jibuugi is closing in on Naturally Unlucky, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Jibuugi and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Nadisberry just snatched the top spot from Shikamaru. They are still nose-to-nose for 1st. Jibuugi is climbing fast, now in 5th. Winnie Stepsumbonsis is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 8. Druafals has also gained 1 position, now in 15th. Looks like Lady Tapsumbonkics and Druafals are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Exception and Shikamaru are nose to tail for 2nd place. Jordan F is climbing up to 10th place. Captain Trippy and Jordan F are fighting hard for 10th position. Wendy changed another. Kailangan diyong cham now. Party. Haptiwam zidye. On Dib 2, and T Tapsumbong 6 is climbing to 13th place. Esioroni is now in 17th. TPKPA has moved up to 21st. Druafals is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zolija Dominity 1 is making a move too, now in 20th place after also passing 3 cars. Jibuugi is closing the gap on Shattered Pixel, shrinking it by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 9th place. Jordan F and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for that spot. Madux FDF and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 11. Jibuugi and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Maldox FTF is climbing fast, now in 10th. Jordan F and Maldox FCF are also locked in a close fight for that 10th spot. Jibuugi just sneaked into 4th place. Maldox FDF and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for 9th. Tupies and the Podcast and Druafals are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Wow, Nadisberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Madisbury really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations, you totally dominated that race. Looks like all those virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Nonstop has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can stick to the road and handle well through the curves would have the upper hand. Acceleration is important too, but without good grip and precise control, all that power might be wasted. So, the ideal car here would be one that balances agility with steady stability for those tricky turns. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race kicks off. Get those choices in, and let's see which AI is about to blow us away. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The Penske PC3 is legendary for its sharp handling and pure racing DNA, while the Hesketh 308D is more of a retro wildcard with that quirky charm. Honestly, if this race was about raw speed and precision, I'd probably lean towards Amy's Penske. It's like a finely tuned machine from the golden era. But with Lord Sacrisby's Hesketh, you never know. Sometimes those quirky cars surprise you with unexpected agility. So, I'm going to call it a close race, but I think Amy's experience with a more racing-focused car might give her the edge in the end. Let's see if the historic charm can outpace the sleek precision. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anderstorp with a Shanriton on pole in a 1976 Tyrrell 07. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. A Shanriton is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Spearlike Hill is holding on to the third spot. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is holding steady in the top three, but the real action is between Lord Sacrisby and Arpinkwolf for fourth place. Amy and Ashanriton are still locked in their fierce duel for first. Akwaiti just gained one spot, and is now in 7th place. Matthew Rex moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Platinum Mera and Wafflingotters are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Lift Zone is making a bold move, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Ashanarton and Cliff Zone are now nose-to-nose for first place. Maya is closing in on Cthulhukachu, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Asheneraton takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy is right behind, climbing into second. Spear Like Hail is not far off, grabbing third. The race is heating up with these moves. Maya is holding steady in fourth place. The gap between Amy and Spear Like Hail is shrinking. Now Pink Wolf is closing in on the top three. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Now Pink Wolf and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for second place. Zachariah TV is climbing fast, now in fourth after gaining 2 spots. Lord Secretsby and Zachariah TV are battling fiercely for fourth position. Emmer Pink Wolf and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for second place. Cliff Zone and Asheneraton are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Umbra Pink Wolf and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for second place. Black Numera just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Cliff Zone and S. Daven Games are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Akvati advances to 5th place. Matthewsaurus Rex also climbs to 6th place. Lord Secretsby and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 6th. Amy is holding a comfortable lead, but Lord Secretsby is still close enough to make a move. The real drama is in the fight for 2nd and 3rd. Matthewsaurus Rex just overtook someone to take 5th place. Lord Secretsby is right behind, also climbing up to 6th. They're nose to nose for 5th. This is getting spicy. Waffling Godders is climbing quickly to 8th place. Wanga Tang 7272 is also making moves, now in 10th. Asheneraton is sneaking into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Zachariah TV is in 5th place, with a Parnelli VPJ4B. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:38.3, showing they're competitive. Looks like they're holding steady and pushing hard. Black Numera is climbing to 8th place. Wanga Tang 7272 is now in 9th. S. Daven Games has jumped 2 spots to 12th. Matthewsaurus Rex is in 6th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard, but still has some ground to make up to the leaders. Cthulhucachu is climbing to 7th place. Lati Numera is now in 8th. Wanga Tank 7272 is sneaking into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a Brabham T45. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Lord Secretsby is driving a Hesketh 308D and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slow at 1 minute 38 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Zachariah TV and Emmer Pinkwolf are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Lord Secretsby is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Guhukachu is now hot on Lord Seacrispy's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Wow! Amy just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow. Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. You absolutely earned that victory. And now, you get to claim the classic 1976 Penske PC3. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Way to dominate out there. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1966 Shelby GT350 was actually built for racing but became a legendary street car instead? It was designed with a 289 cubic inch V8 engine that could really roar, making it a favorite among muscle car enthusiasts. Plus, its aggressive looks and racing stripes made it stand out on the streets, just as much as on the racetrack. That car was basically the cool kid in high school of the 1960s. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here with all these options. I want to see which one you think will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright folks, this is a battle of the classics versus the arguably slightly more exotic with that Lamborghini. The Impala SS has that big block muscle car vibe, perfect for power and straight line speed, but maybe a little less nimble around Fuji's twists. The Lamborghini 400 GT, on the other hand, is more lithe and agile, likely to handle the corners better. I'm leaning toward the Lamborghini for finesse through the curves, but don't count out the Impala's raw power pushing it forward. It's a close call, but I think the Lamborghini might just edge out the race in the end. Wouldn't it be fun if that old muscle car surprises us all? Either way, this will be a fun showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Fuji Speedway Retro with vintage supercars. Gamerbus 72 is starting on pole in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. Get ready for some nostalgic speed. Gamerbus 72 has shot off the line into the lead. Gishta Husky is holding strong in second place, while Rami Fizz 13 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Rami Fizz 13 just overtook someone to grab second place. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to fifth, and now they're battling hard with L'Aquila 1980 for that spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Cherokee Kitten is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is making a move, now in 9th after passing 4. Belthana to Beast is also on the rise, now in 10th after overtaking 5 cars. Gishta Husky is climbing up to 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 and Cherokee Kitten are still nose-to-nose for 6th. Amy is now in 8th after a little push forward. Cherokee Kitten and Mootube are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Belthana Beast is climbing up to 10th. Looks like Belthana Beast and Maya are about to have a showdown for 9th. Belthana Beast and Maya are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Lazy Towner just overtook a car to climb to 15. Le Rocher and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 15. Its Bumblebee is now in 3rd place. Gamerboss 72 and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for that spot. Cherokee Kitten and Mootube are fighting hard for 5th. Belthana the Beast is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chelsea is making a move, passing 4 cars to sit in 9th. Its Bumblebee is closing the gap on Fish the Husky, shrinking it by 2.7 seconds. Amy is now in 7th place. Waxy B has climbed to 11. Le Rocher is in 16. Vargala Set is on a roll, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Amy and Mootube are nose-to-nose, fighting for 7. La Croissant 1980 and Waxy B are locked in a close scrap for 11. Rumi Fizz 13 and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for 1st place. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Waifuane is making her way to 14. Rumi Fizz 13 and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for the lead. Cherokee Kitten just snuck into 5th place, and Maya is climbing up to the 13th spot, making moves. Lazy Towner is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Romy Fist 13 is inching closer to the front, now in first. Ishta Husky is also advancing, grabbing second place. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Belthanetheist is now in 7th. Shaozi has climbed to 8. Looks like the race is heating up behind me. Shaozi is climbing up to 7th place. Mu Tuba and Belthanetheist are still neck and neck for 8. Waifuana is advancing to 12. Ishta Husky is gaining on Rummy Fizz 13, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wauk CB has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Mu Tuba and Wauk CB are nose to nose for 9th position. Shalesy just nudged into 6th place. Wauk CB and Belthanetheist are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is climbing into 10th. La Roche just overtook Wrath 92 and is now in 15th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Maya just gained a spot to 9th place. Looks like the battle for 9th is heating up between Maya and Wauk CB. Lazy Towner is climbing to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13, you really sped past everyone. Congrats on the win at Fuji Speedway Retro. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Rummy Fizz 13 on winning the race. Well done. You really drove your way to the top. And hey Amy, you did an amazing job with those overtakes. You can now claim the Vintage Beauty, the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock N. That's a classic piece of muscle car history. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on Weatherfield Speedway, I'd probably go with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, with a combination of power and handling that could surely make it a tough competitor. The other classics are fantastic, but the Auto Union's lightweight design and innovative engineering give it a bit of an edge in a race like this. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Mercedes-Benz W154 is known for its sleek design and advanced aerodynamics for its time, but the Maserati 8CTF has that roaring, aggressive engine that can really surprise you. Both are vintage beauties, so it's going to come down to handling and raw power. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge because of its reputation for high speed and agility. But don't count out the Mercedes either. It's got that historic charm that often translates into cunning performance. Either way, I'm expecting some thrilling, vintage-style racing action today. Stay tuned, this one could go any way. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway, and up front we have Meg's Boring Life on pole, driving a 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Hope they enjoy their vintage ride. Kitten has shot out in front, leading the pack. Meg's Boring Life is holding second place, just behind. It's Roar is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Meg's Boring Life just snatched the lead from Kitten. Looks like they're in a serious fight for the top spot now. Mimwida is climbing up to 6th place, closing in on the pack. Globalskse is making a nice climb up to 13th place. Mimwida is pushing into 4th. Mutube is sneaking into 6th. Biswat Inyo just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Fishings is also climbing up to 10th. Imobius and Fishings are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Looks like a close fight. Prodigy Place 58 is making a nice climb up to 19th place. Next Boring Life is dropping back to 21 tar. Kitten is holding on to the lead, now in first. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 is closing in on Platinum Era with a 12.2 second gap. Meg's Boring Life is dropping back 9 positions to 30. Globalxa is climbing up 1 spot to 10th place. School Bus Rustafi and Itsara are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maricus just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Risvachingyo and Maricus are also battling it out for 6th. Prodigy Place 58 is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. School Bus Rustavi has gained 1 position, now in 3rd place. It's Soror and School Bus Rustavi are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. It's Soror has just overtaken someone to take 3rd place. Fishings has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Nulavi and Fishings are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Crystal 33 and Enobius are nose to nose for 11th place. GC Swint 33 is chipping away at Big Old Nerd's lead, now just a second behind. Platinumera is climbing up, now in 20th after gaining 1 spot. Layum is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 22nd. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 2020 is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land 24th. JT Swishman 33 is having a rough patch, dropping 11 places to 30. Crystal 33 and Riswachingyo are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Igog Nud just gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Maya is closing in on Elicitone 1095, cutting the gap by a second. Point 2. Prodigy Place 58 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Slipsneedy Gaming is losing ground, dropping 6 positions to 20. School Bus Rustev V is inching forward. gaining 1 spot to sit in third. Bleach Mepsi is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cherofa Kitten is having a tough time dropping back to 23rd. Nimrida is holding strong at the front, just 1 position ahead in first place. Prodigy place 58, just moved up 1 spot to 11. Deadi 9, and Illusaton 1095 are neck and neck for 16. The Hyper 7 is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Its Sarar is driving a 1938 Maserati 8C TF. They're currently in third place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but not setting the pace. Congratulations, Cherofa Kitten. Looks like your speed is unbeatable today. Who knew you had racing in your blood? Wow! Mimurida really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was a fantastic display of AI driving skills. I guess the race was just too quick to catch, but hey, well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Kalabaji Motorsports Park circuit, I would say the 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6D06. It combines impressive power with a solid chassis and good handling. Plus, it's built for speed and cornering, making it a strong contender on a technical track like Kalabaji. The Viper GTS HCR and Ferrari 360 are close runners-up, but I'd put my money on the Corvette to come out on top. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before these AI racers zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets left in the dust. Well, looking at these two, it's almost like watching a classic movie versus a spicy new release. the Porsche 911 996. GT3 is known for its precision and agility, especially on a track like Calabogie, with its twists and turns. It's a car that's built for racing and chasing down the checkered flag. On the other hand, the Nissan 350Z has a lot of fans thanks to its raw power and sporty appeal. But it might struggle a bit in this race against the more track-focused Porsche. So if I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean toward Flash and the Porsche to take the win, given its advantages in handling and overall racing pedigree. But hey, surprises happen, especially when AI is involved. Alright folks, the race is underway at Calabogie Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is JC Productions in a 1999 Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR, holding the pole position. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Nox Exodus takes an early lead. JC Productions is right behind in second, and Squat Bender is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. JC Productions is now in first place. Bees McGee has climbed to third. Hivensurogai is in fourth. Looks like the race is heating up. Singoshi advances to seventh place. Spear Like Hail and Cheruga Merzach are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy climbs to 11th. Naiba is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Hivensurogai just gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. Singoshi and Papa Casey are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Brando Booster is climbing fast into 8th place. Skolosarovs is making a move into 10th. Naiba is right behind in 11th, overtaking 4 cars. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Dor Rogue climbs to 13th place. Zaprandigan and Adenflash continue their close fight for 14th place. Alec Has No Brain advances 2 spots to 16th place. Singoshi and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 4th place. Skoser Obst is climbing up to 9th. The Rogue is inching into the top 12. Bees McGee is climbing to 3rd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Naibe is sneaking into the top 10. Not bad. Dor Rogue is closing in on Papa Casey. The gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. So keep an eye on that chase. Singoshi advances to 4th place. Admin Flash climbs to 15th. Zap Brendigan and Adam Flash are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Naibe just overtook 1 car to take 9th place. Zap Brendigan and Alex Hasnobrain are closing in on each other for 13th. Looks like a tight fight there. Naibe is climbing up to 7th place. Barrio Gamesa and Naibe are battling hard for 7. Zaprandigan is closing in on Dor Rogue, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 5th place. Nox Exodus and Spearlike Hail are nose to nose for 5th. Brandobuster is sneaking into 8th. Naiba is really closing in on Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 12th place. Tron is making moves to get into 16th. Naiba advances to 6th place. Zaprandigan and Darrogue are battling for 11th. Adenflesh climbs to 14th. ER Special just sliced through the field to grab the lead. GC Productions and ER Special are nose to nose for the top spot. Darrogue Nudgis into the top 10, climbing 1 position. JC Productions and ER Special are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Darrogue is closing in on Brandobuster, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 12th place, making a move through the pack. Tron is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. JC Productions is now in 1st, holding the top spot. Givenserogai has also gained 1 position, sitting in 2nd. Singoshi is climbing up to 3rd place. Naiba and Spearlike Hail are locked in a close fight for 5th. Brandobuster is also moving up to 7th. Givenserogai is closing in on JC Productions, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Darrogue is making a move up to 8th place. Zaprandigan is also climbing, now 9th. Naiba is climbing nicely to 5th place. Tron has moved up to 10th and is now in a close fight with Nox Exodus for that 10th spot. HP Lootcraft is driving a 23 Infiniti G35 and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is solid, but not quite top of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Spearlike Hail and Naiba are neck and neck for 5th place. Tron and Zaprandigan are fighting for 9th. Squatbender is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Singoshi is closing in on 5N0 chipping away at the gap by 1.4 seconds. Naiba has climbed 1 spot to secure 4th place. Tron is making moves, advancing 2 spots to take 8th. Congratulations to JC Productions on winning the race at Calabogie Motorsports Park. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, JC Productions really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Trans Am racing cars were originally inspired by American muscle cars? But they had to tame those wild engines to race on tracks? It's like taking a street beast and giving it a strict training regimen. Now they roar around circuits with a perfect blend of power and precision. Talk about turning the street into a racetrack. Alright, so we've got Beats with Kev in a Ford Mustang and Rusnapalm 6 in a Chevrolet Camaro. Both are American muscle cars, and known for their power and straight-line speed. The Mustang tends to have a slightly lighter build, and perhaps more nimble handling around the oval. But the Camaro's got that raw power advantage. If this were all about raw speed on the straightaways, I'd say the Camaro might have the edge. But if the track demands a bit more agility and cornering finesse, maybe the Mustang could pull ahead. Since we're on the twin-ring Motegi Oval, which is all about maintaining high speeds and quick maneuvering, I'd give a slight nod to the Camaro for its power. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see if the Mustang surprises us, or if the Camaro takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at the twin-ring Motegi Oval JGT track. Starting on pole is Knox Exodus in a 2021 Ford Mustang, ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if that Mustang can hold the lead or if the other cars will surprise us. Knox Exodus has taken an early lead, followed closely by Ogo Swolfi in second place. King Root is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Botgamoning is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16. Knox Exodus is falling behind, dropping 21 places to 22. Violetta Mama is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land 24th. Knox Exodus is really having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 29. Maya is gaining on Ablaze, closing the gap by just over a second. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 8th place, making a nice little move forward. Gerloff Diamond and Fishings are neck and neck for 25th place. Knox Exodus just nudged into 28th, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Ablaze are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Amy and Beats with Kev are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Knox Exodus is making a move up the field, climbing to 27. Knox Exodus and Gerloff Diamond are battling hard for 26th. Maya is now in 23rd place. Seems like she's having a rough patch. Hermit Nadia is climbing up to 4th, and Daragos is hot on their tail, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for that 4th spot. Maya is dropping back to the 29th position. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 8th place. Architect is also moving up to 9th. Risnapalm 6 is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Yaboy Rwanda and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Rosigod Gaming is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Arlo Coast is driving a 2006-seat Toledo, which is quite an old model in this race. Their race seems to be going downhill, as they are currently in 28th place, and their lap time is significantly slower than the others. Violetta Mama and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 20th place. Nox Exodus is sneaking up to 22nd, one spot at a time. Jade Anburn is climbing up to 15th place. Nida and Jade Anburn are nose-to-nose fighting for that same spot. Violetta Mama is inching closer to the top 20. Naiba is climbing to 15th place. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Jade Anburn, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Marty Freeze is making a move to 20th place. Architect and Yaboy Rwanda are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Nox Exodus and Violetta Mama are still locked in a tight duel for 21st. Maya is creeping closer to Arlo Coast, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 21st place. Abomzi is narrowing the distance to Violetta Mama by just over a second, and I'm inching closer to Arlo Coast, chipping away at the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Nox Exodus is climbing up to the 18th place. Fishing is inching closer to Detoxins, closing the gap by just over a second. And Maya is catching Arlo Coast, chipping away almost 3 seconds. Wow, Ogaswolfi just took the victory. Looks like all that racing talent paid off. Well done. Wow, Ogaswolfi truly outdid everyone else today. Congratulations! That was an impressive victory. Looks like all those hours of practice really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2016 Ligier JSP3. It's a pretty balanced racing machine and has proven itself on the track many times. The others might have their moments, but the Ligier tends to handle the twists and turns of Tsukuba short circuit pretty well. The Norma M30 and the On-Road Ligier JSP3 are also contenders, but I think the Ligier JSP3 just has that edge in agility and consistency. Alright, we've got James Nisk in the 2017 Norma M30 and Ogs Wolfiat in the 2016 8S03 Nissan Racing on Tsukuba Short. Both are interesting choices. The Norma is known for its impressive speed and agility, especially in shorter tracks like this one. The ADS Nissan, while lightweight and nimble, might struggle a bit against the Norma's raw power. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on James Nisk in that Norma. It seems more suited for tight corners and quick acceleration here. But hey, with anything can happen. Just don't be surprised if Ogs Wolfie pulls a surprise out of the hat. Hey Raphael, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you here again. Get ready to see some AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Tsukuba Short Track with the LMP3 class. Maya's on pole, in a sleek 2015 On-Road Ligier JSP3. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the other cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and James Nisk in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Amy is climbing to the top. Kyroscope and James Mayo are nose to nose for 5th place. Reiko Haru D is inching up to 10th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 5th place. Silhouette is now in 7th. Detsma has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Smurf 20 advances to 11th place. Random 69 climbs to 13th place. The Betty White Show and Random 69 are nose to nose for 13. Amy is leading and setting the pace, but with only a small gap, the race is far from over. Silhouette and James Mayo are nose to tail for 6th place. Reiko Haru G and Chosen's Coast are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Silhouette really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 13. Reiko Haru G is making a nice climb up to 7th. Detsma is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 13th place. Papa Cassie is now in 14th place. The short track is favoring the quick lap times of the LMP3 drivers, with Amy leading and Maya close behind. Ultralights are struggling to keep up with the pace. Maya is currently in second place with the 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. Her fastest lap is just a tiny bit slower than Amy's, so she's keeping close. Looks like she's pushing hard but hasn't made a move for the lead yet. Maya is currently in second place with the on-road Ligier JSP3. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than Amy's, so she's staying competitive. Looks like she's holding her own in the top 3. The Betty White show is gaining on rondon 69, closing the gap to just a second and a half. They're locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Silhouette is making a move on Papa KC, chopping down the distance by over 3 seconds. This race is heating up. Betsma advances to 8th place. Papa KC climbs to 13th. Silhouette is closing in on the Betty White show, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. They are now locked in a tight fight for 14th. Chosen's Coast is climbing to 8th place. Silhouette is making a move to 14th. Dekiato is racing in a 1996 Osella P20 BMW Ultralight.8. They're currently in 9th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders in terms of lap time. James Mayo is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3. They are currently in 7th place and their fastest lap is 0:40.391. The race seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders. Wow. Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really pulled through at the last second. Great job to Amy for winning the race. They definitely earned that victory. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that NASCAR Truck Series trucks are actually smaller than the usual NASCAR Cup cars? They might look tough and big on the track, but they're more like the compact SUVs of the racing world. It's like watching a pickup truck go all out. Definitely an exciting twist on racing. Well, this is quite the showdown. Darigas with the Toyota Tundra versus Knox Exodus in the Dodge Ram Dingon. Both are trucks from the same year. But the Tundra is known for its reliability and smooth handling, while the Dodge Ram has that muscle and aggressive vibe. At Dover, where the high banks can really push a vehicle, I'd probably lean slightly towards Darigas. The Tundra's balanced design might give it a slight edge on those turns. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So stay tuned, folks. This should be interesting. Alright folks, Lord Buttrell is already showing off by starting on pole in that classic 2011 Toyota Tundra. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up quick. Nox Exodus is leading the race right now, followed closely by Daragaz and Shran in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Shran just overtook Nox Exodus and is now in the lead. Daragaz and Shran are nose to nose for second place. The race is heating up with those two battling hard. Lord Buttrell is on a tear, now leading the race. Mighty Chunk and Big Goldnerd are hot on his heels, both making impressive moves to climb into the top three. The battle for the front is heating up. Lady Gami is holding on to third place, but Big Goldnerd is right on their tail, ready to pounce. Yama Priest and Zinyahima are locked in a fierce fight for fifth, with no clear leader yet. Gila Julieta and Frankretti are nose to tail in 9th and 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Big Goldnerd and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for second place. Yama Priest is climbing up to 5th. Enner Savage and Zinyahima are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Platigami and Big Goldnerd are neck and neck for third place. Yama Priest and Platigami are fighting hard for 4. Shoebox TV and Senar Savage are locked in a close duel for 7. Platigami and Big Goldnerd are neck and neck for third place. Yama Priest and Platigami are fighting hard for 4th. Shoebox TV and NR Savage are locked in a close duel for 7th. Lazenerd 2 just made a smooth move to 11th place, leaving 3 cars behind. Big Goldnerd and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a photo finish. Yama Priest and Platigami are also locked in a close fight for 4th. No room for error there. Jack Cinderbox is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Big Goldnerd and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for second place. Platigami and Big Goldnerd are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Big Goldnerd is holding off Mighty Chunk by a car length. Yama Priest just overtook Platigami for 4th place. Kilo Julieta and SNR Savage are wheel to wheel for 8. Platigami and Big Goldnerd are neck and neck for 3rd place. Yama Priest and Platigami are fighting hard for 4th. Zinyahima and Shoebox TV are locked in a close duel for 6th. Wow, Lord Buttrell just took the checkered flag. Clearly, They're the king of the track today. Well done. Wow, Lord Buttrill, you really pulled it off. Congratulations on a fantastic win. That was a showdown to remember. And Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes. You can now claim the 2011 Dodge Ram NASCAR truck. Looks like your racing skills just got a whole lot more interesting. Well done, everyone. Oh, Midfield Raceway is pretty interesting because it has this tricky corner that everyone seems to struggle with. It's like the track's way of testing your patience and skill all at once. It's got a good mix of high-speed sections and tight turns, which makes the races here way more unpredictable. Honestly, it's one of those tracks that keeps you on the edge of your seat, wondering if you'll make it through without losing time or crashing. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite racing machine. Make your choice now if you want to see your top car in action. Don't miss out on the fun! Alright, so we're betting on 2 mystery drivers and a classic Venturi 600 LMM, since we don't really know much about either of them. This is basically a coin flip with a fancy car. My money's on whoever can avoid the inevitable skidding out, or making a dramatic last-minute move. Honestly, it's probably going to come down to a little bit of luck, and a lot of maneuvering. Let's see who manages to keep their cool, and maybe, just maybe, pulls off the win. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Midfield Raceway. And in pole position we've got DC Kibi Zeragars with a classic. A 1984 Ferrari 288 GT. Oh Evoluzione. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Icar 77 has shot off the line into the lead. That's Mars holding strong in second place, while DCK Baby Yogers is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to grab third place. D-Factor is climbing fast, now in ninth after moving up 2 spots. Lockdown 7 and D-Factor are nose-to-tail fighting for ninth. Lockjaw 7 advances to 9th place. Mr. Roche climbs 2 spots, now in 11th. Daytime and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 11th. V39 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Mutuba and our nose to tail for the 13th spot. Detsma and Ikar 77 are nose to tail at the front. V39 and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Mutuba is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Detsma is now in 1st place. Brogsworth has climbed to 7th. Day Factor and VD39 are neck and neck for 10th. Brogsworth and Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 6th place. Day Factor just sneaked into the top 10. Dr. Keep Sapluway is climbing, now in 15th. They Hyper 7 and DCK PZO Goggers are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Brogsworth just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Mutuba and Mr. Roche are locked in a close duel for 12th. Druarfals is climbing up to 19th place. Skozerofs and Druarfals are nose to nose for that position. Dragu is sneaking into 24th. Connor Mality is on a roll, climbing through the field to take the 10th place. The Heber 7 just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the front. Day Factor is also making moves, now in 9th, not far behind the top contenders. Mutuba is making a nice climb up to 11th place. Brogsworth is narrowing the gap to DC KBZRs, now just 1 second behind. Lockjaw 7 is gaining ground, moving into 10th place. Betsmar is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Mutuba and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for 10th place. Aisley just gained a spot to move into 26th. Unclearly Gaming and Edsley are locked in a close fight for 26th. Mutuba is climbing up to 10th place. Mr. Roche is now 11th. Unclearly Gaming has inched up to 26th. The race is heating up. Day Factor just overtook someone to take 8th place. Skozer Obs is climbing up to 19th and Eggsley is now 26th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Brogsworth and DKKPDDC Keyboards are nose to nose for 5th place. Druarfals and Skozerobs are locked in a close fight for 19th. Someone is inching up 1 spot to claim 22nd. And someone is battling Kalmetwi for 21st. Looks like a real game of musical chairs. Wow! Betsmar just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow. Betsma really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them, they totally deserved that win. Looks like all that AI precision paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities. Nonstop has some tricky turns, and a mix of high-speed sections that really test a car's agility. Acceleration is important too, but being able to stick tightly through those corners and maintain speed overall will make the biggest difference. A car that can dance around the curves without losing traction is definitely the way to go here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the AI gets all the glory. Don't miss out, or you'll be stuck watching me cheer for the underdog. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. Calmetwi with the classic Holden Monaro GTS. A real muscle car. Probably's got some serious straight-line speed but might struggle around those corners. On the other hand, Arlo Coast with the 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. That's a rally legend in disguise, likely to be more nimble and better at handling those twists and turns at Anderstorp. If I had to pick, I'd say Arlo Coast might have the edge because of the Celica's reputation for agility and precision. But don't count out Calmetwi trying to muscle through with that vintage power. It'll be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Anderstorp and it's already looking interesting. Henfatic is starting on pole in the 1997 Nissan Skyline GT-R R33. So get ready for some classic jamming from that beast. Squat Bender has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Henfatic is holding on tight in second place, not letting go just yet. Oakswolfie is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Le Roussel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Brandigan is making a move, now in third. Global is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Globus Il and Aetherplasm are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Matthesaurus Rex is charging through the field, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Globus Ixa is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Yanitithiomania, Actimity, Einkandian and Sage. Asuruloni and Matthesaurus Rex are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place. Globus Ixa just overtook 2 cars to grab 2nd place. Amy is inching closer to 5th, moving up 1 spot. Athaplasm and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 6th. Looks like Maya and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Globus is catching up to Squatbender, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zaprandigan is closing in on Globus Excel, cutting the distance by 2.5 seconds. Looks like Zaprandigan and Globus are about to have a showdown for 2nd place. Lyricel is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 3rd. Rowdy Zerolf has also gained 1 position, now in 6th. Lyricel advances to 6th place. Asururoni climbs to 8th. Matthesaurus Rex is closing in on Aetherplasm, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lyricel is driving a 2010 Burtone Mantide, a rare and sleek supercar. They're currently in 7th place, making steady progress through the pack. Maya is currently in 6th place with a 2020 Toyota Supra GR. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Maya is holding steady in the lead for now. Matthesaurus Rex and Henfedig are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned tug of war. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile modern street cars, helping the front runners stay ahead. Globoscale is right behind Squatbender now, closing the gap by a full second. Lyricel just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Henfatig is chipping away at Asuroni, narrowing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Lyricel just overtook someone to take 4th place. Matthesaurus Rex is now 9th after climbing 1 spot. Aethaplasma has moved into 10th position, also up 1 spot. Aetherplasm is closing in on Matthesaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 9th place. Tugonet DTV is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Lyricel is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Tugonet DTV is climbing up to 10th place. Ogswolfei is sneaking into the top 15. Calmitwi just nudged ahead of Arlo Coast. They're nose to tail for that 14th spot. Globus L is closing in on Squat Bender, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Liruzel is sneaking up on Amy, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Our Log Host is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Ken Fadik is driving a 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR R33, a classic with a reputation for tuning potential. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling, clocking the slowest lap time by a wide margin. Sepp Brannigan is driving a 2000 Ford Mustang SVDT Cobra R. They're currently in the 5th place, and their fastest lap is a 152.422. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite quick enough to challenge the top. Amy is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind the leader. He needs to find a way to overtake if he wants to win this. Well, look at that. Squat Bender taking the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congrats to Squat Bender! That was an impressive victory. You really drove your way to the top. And great news for Amy. Winning the fastest lap means she can claim that sleek 2015 Jaguar F-Type SVR. Nice choice, if I do say so myself. Looks like the race just got a little more exciting with some new cars up for grabs. Sure thing. Did you know that in the combined slow cars racing class, the cars are so chill that they often spend more time looking like they're in a Sunday drive than a race? It's like watching a bunch of leisurely turtles trying to win a sprint. But hey, slow and steady still wins the race in this quirky category. Alright folks, the clock's running out, so make your pick quick. Don't want to miss out on that perfect racing machine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Honda's 2000 is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially for a car from 2003. It's probably going to be all over the track with those quick turns. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro SS, being a muscle car from 1998, is likely to have raw power on its side. It might not be the best at tight corners, but could definitely make up for it with some serious straight line speed. I'd say the Honda has the edge when it comes to finesse and agility, which is crucial on a twisty circuit like Grobnik. But if the Camaro can leverage its power on the longer straights, it might give the Honda a run for its money. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd bet on K6 and this 2000 to just edge out because of the track's curves. But don't be surprised if Flinchy Cot 21's muscle car pulls off a surprise when it gets a good run. Alright everyone, the race begins at Automotodrom Grobnik, and look at that! K6 is taking the pole position in the combined slow cars class. He's cruising in a 23 Honda's 2000, so let's see if that old school charm can keep up. Flinchy Cot 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. K6 is holding strong in second place, and Figure T Sport is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Kufo is on a roll, climbing to fourth place. Yalato Tepnini 8 and Dijong Wolf are also making moves, sneaking into the top 12. Looks like a busy race up front. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Ingrut and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 are nose to nose for that spot. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Kufo is now in third place, climbing one spot. Kufo and K6 are nose to tail, fighting for second. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 has moved up to 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopone in 2020 and Figure 8 Sport are battling closely for 5th. Cristal 33D is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Its Saror is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15th. Kufo is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Katsuma Girl is on a roll, moving up 4 spots to 9. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is dropping back, now 12 after losing 7 positions. Koi is closing in on Flinchy Cot 21, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Senor Flip-Flopone 2020 is on a roll, climbing from behind to 5th place. Its Sorora is making a steady push into the top 10. Unclatobin is sneaking into the 12th spot, not bad at all. Kasuma Girl just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Unclatobin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10th. Its Saror and Unclatobin are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Kufo takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Its Sarora climbs up 1 spot to 10th. Uncle Tobin and Itsura are still battling it out for 10th place, nose to tail. Lazy Towner is climbing 2 spots to take the 12th place. Figureta Sport and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 12th. Bacorn is advancing 1 spot to 18th. Elmar Pinkwolf is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Whip 3 out 25 is losing ground, dropping 7 spots. Gamerbus 72 is making a move, now just behind the leader in second. Whip 3 out 25 is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Conner Girl just nudged into 7th, but G Lone Wolf is right behind, eyeing that spot. Things are heating up at the front. Jilin Wolf and Kadzimuro are nose to nose for 7th place. Lazy Towner is closing in on Whip 3 out 25, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Kingrut has climbed up 1 spot to 15. Jion Wolf is climbing up to 7th place. Kingrut is closing the gap on Figure A Sport, now just 1 second behind. Nyalitotep 98 is making a move, now in 17th. Wow, Kufo just won the race. Looks like they're really good at leaving everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Kufo really pulled off an incredible victory. Great job to them. They definitely deserve that win. It's always exciting to see someone dominate the race like that. Congratulations to Kufo. Hey Naiba, great to see you back. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and soon these virtual speed demons will be zooming without your input. So if you want your favorite wheel to hit the track, get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Shadow DN5B and Brabham BT 45 both have their charms but also their quirks. The Shadow is known for its aerodynamic design and speed, but it sometimes struggles with handling. Meanwhile, the Brabham has a reputation for being a bit more balanced, though it might lack that raw power. Given the track at Vallelunga Extended and how these cars perform there, I'd probably lean towards the Shadow for its agility and potential top speed. Still, the Brabham could surprise us if it manages to maintain consistent lap times and capitalize on any track quirks. It's a close call, but I'd say the Shadow might just edge it out in this race. Let's see how the AI drivers handle those turns and straightaways. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Vallelunga Extended, and Amy is on pole position, driving her vintage 1976 Surtees TS19. Let's see if her classic ride can hold off the AI contenders. Amy is leading the race, followed by Girl of Diamond in second and Ashanriton in third. Looks like Amy got a good start. Let's see if anyone can catch her early on. Imus Gordon just overtook someone to take third place. Girl of Diamond and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for second. Thadamoji James is climbing up to sixth, inching closer to the top. Ikara 77 and Ashanriton are nose to nose for fourth place. Blackbeard and Jay Bawugi are locked in a close fight for 13th. Naibe is making a move, climbing up to 16th. Laming Buddha is slicing through the field now in 14th place. Zademoji Jamis is climbing steadily, claiming 5th. Blackbeard is inching forward, now in 13th. Girl of Diamond is now in first place. Maya has climbed to 9th. Iamobius is in 17th. The race is heating up. Naya and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for 9th place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained one spot to sit in 20th. Igina Wright and Yaboy Rwanda are battling it out for 20th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ is now in 10th after climbing one spot. Rob Slizzle and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 9th. Zademojiamis and Ashanriton are nose to tail for 4th place. Ikar 77 and Sademoji Jamis are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Meg's Boring Life and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 10th place. Dragul and Jbugi are fighting hard for 15th. Naiba and Iamobius are locked in a close duel for 17th. Dragul is climbing up to 14th place. Blaming Buddha is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Maya is now just a car length behind Ogswolfie. Chubby Boy RJ has overtaken someone and is now in 9th place. Chubby boy RJ is driving a Penske PC, a car known for its power and agility. Their race seems steady so far, sitting in 11th place, but no signs of overtaking or trouble yet. Maya and Ogswolfie are nose to tail for 7th place. Naiba is climbing up to 16th place. Naiba and Jaybugi are locked in a close fight for 15th. Naiba is climbing one spot to take the 16th place. Super Siki and Rain Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Blackbeard and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 12th place. Yamobius and Jaybugi are also locked in a close fight for 17th place. The track's tight corners and extended straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Tyrrell and Lotus, while the slower Fittipaldi struggles to keep up. Yamobius is climbing up to 17th place. Jaybugi and Ayamobius are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Yaboy Rwanda is also making moves, now in 19th place. Congratulations to Gerloff Diamond for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Gerloff Diamond. You really showed those cars who's boss today. Well done. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you're in the running for that vintage 1976 Surtees S19. Nice work. Keep racing, everyone, and let's see who comes out on top next. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype's 1960 racing cars were some of the earliest examples of what we now call endurance racing? They were built to go for hours on end, testing both speed and reliability. It's like they were the original marathon runners of the racing world, only with a lot more horsepower and a lot less water brakes. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks fast if you want your favorite car to race. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll just have to watch the chaos unfold without you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 3030 P4 is legendary for its speed and elegance, especially with that vintage charm that just screams race car. On the other hand, the McLaren M6 GT is no slouch, and has a sleek design that might give it a slight edge in handling. Given the Bernese Alps Festival's winding roads and elevation changes, I'd say the Ferrari's raw power could give it an advantage. But don't count out the McLaren. It's got that smooth British engineering that could surprise us all. Honestly, this one's too close to call. May the best AI driver win. Alright folks, Maya's at the front in her slick 1965 Lola T70 Mark I, leading the pack here at the Bernese Alps Festival. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Naibe in second and Amy hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 5th place. Epic Sugar just nudged into 3rd, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Epic Sugar and Naida are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Aminsan just snuck into 5th and is looking to make a move. Amy and Amundsen are battling hard for 4th. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for the lead. Amundsen is climbing up to 3rd, closing the gap. Epic Sugar and Amundsen are battling hard for 2nd. Epic Sugar is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Le Rocher is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is closing in on Amundsen for 2nd place. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Amy and Naibi are nose to tail for 4th. This race is heating up nicely. Le Rocher is holding off Wrestling 567 for 6th place. Ablathi and Mutwolf are still neck and neck for 11th. Oskzerat and Scorched Log are trading positions for 14th. Amundsen just sneaked into 2nd place. Le Rocher is climbing fast. Now, in 5th, Vagrant Enchanter and Radizor TV Vixen are nose-to-nose for 16th. Mutwolf and Ablaze are still neck and neck for 11th place. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on the top 15. Naibe is trying to squeeze past Maya for 3rd place. Le Rocher and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 4. Oskzerat just overtook Scorched Log for the 14th place. They're nose-to-tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Vagrant Enchanter just nudged ahead of Scorched Log for 15th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Le Rocher and Naida are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Vagrant Enchanter and Oskzerat are locked in a close fight for 14th. Naibe is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330 P4, a classic racing icon. They are currently in 2nd place, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Vagrant is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, known for its muscle car power. They are currently in 17th place, so it looks like the race isn't quite their day yet. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook its Seraor and is now in 9th place. They are still neck and neck, fighting for that 9th spot. Amingsan and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for the lead. Amy and Lyrashai are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Osktarot is really closing in on Rami Afizda team, just a couple of seconds behind now. Amy has moved up to 5th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Osktarot and Rami Afizda team are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the lower points. Rumi Fizz 13 and Mutt Wolf are neck and neck for 12th place. Vagrantan Chantar just gained 1 spot to move into 15. Osktarot and Vagrantan Chantar are fighting hard for 14. The track's tight curves and elevation changes are favoring the more agile prototypes, keeping the top spots close. The vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep pace on the technical sections. Wow! Epic Sugar really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King at the Bernese Alps Festival. Well done. Wow! What a fantastic victory for Epic Sugar! Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those other cars who's boss. That was an impressive display of racing skill, and I think we can all agree that you totally earned that win. Well done. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in 1970, NASCAR cars were basically rolling engineering experiments. They didn't have strict rules like today, so teams often built cars that looked more like art projects than race cars. Imagine a car with so many modifications that it looked more like a custom hot rod than a serious racing machine. It was the Wild West of racing, where creativity and chaos went hand in hand. And honestly, it makes you wonder if some of those cars might have been more about making a statement than winning the race. Wow, 2 classics going head-to-head on Roman Leasa. This is going to be fun to watch. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its raw power and muscle car attitude, so it might have an advantage when it comes to acceleration and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Mercury Cyclone has a slightly sleeker design and might handle corners a bit better, depending on how the AI sets it up. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Plymouth just because of its reputation for pure muscle, but don't count out the Cyclone, especially on a track like Rouen where handling can make or break your race. It's a tough call, but my gut says the Roadrunner might just edge it out in the end. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Assas, and look at that. Ixnobixel is starting on pole in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Guess he's ready to make some old school noise? Ixnobixel has taken an early lead. T-Bone is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. The race is just getting spicy. T-Bone just snatched the top spot from Ixnobixel. Ixnobixel is not giving up without a fight though. Meanwhile, Lil Sprout and Maya are nose to nose for third place. This race is heating up. Fish the Husky is climbing up to 8th place. Cheese and Shower is now in 10th. Rosaurus has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Hermit Media is climbing nicely to 5th place. Fish the Husky is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Leu and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Liam is climbing up to 7th place. Thomas Moran and Fish the Husky are still nose to nose for 8th. Rosaurus is making a move, now in 11th. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 8th place. Calico Bunny is now in 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Hermit Media is in 6th. Thomas Moran is 8th. Not much room for Hermit Media to catch up unless Thomas Moran makes a mistake. T-Bone is leading in a Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971. Looks like they're holding on to the front spot without much challenge so far. The track seems to favor the Plymouth Roadrunners with the top 2 spots, but the narrowness might be causing some congestion behind them. Fish the Husky is driving a Ford Torino and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lil Sprout is in 4th place driving a 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The Fox 84 is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and is currently in 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for an opportunity to make a move. Thomas Moran is catching Leon quickly, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Okinabaka is gaining on the Fox 84, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The battle between Okinabaka and Thefas 84 for 16th place is heating up. Hermit Media is in 7th place, driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Rosaurus is holding off Popcorn's Leia by a car length for 10th place. Calico Bunny and Amy are neck and neck for 14th. Hermit Media and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for 4th place. Thomas Moran and Liu are also locked in a close fight for 7th. T-Bone is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. The Husky is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. He's in 9th place, so he's got some ground to make up if he wants to challenge the leaders. Catacomb Bunny is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 16 seconds, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lil Sprout is in a 1972 Ford Torino, a slightly newer model than most others. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 2:16.297. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Thomas Moran is in 8th place with a Mercury Cyclone. His fastest lap is 2:14.809, so he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Catacomb Bunny is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 16 seconds, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Chemic Media is holding 7th, just ahead of Thomas Moran, who is in 8th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Hermit Media's fastest lap is slightly better. Looks like a close battle brewing. Popcorn Slayer is in 12th place with a Ford Torino from 1972. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Fastest lap is pretty close to the leaders, so they're not exactly slow. Wow, T-Bomb just took the victory. Looks like someone was really in the zone today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, T-Bomb really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that computer-generated skill paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep their streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Forley Ring GP looks like a tight and technical circuit, where quick cornering and precise maneuvering are essential. While raw speed is always nice, being able to stay glued to the track and navigate those tricky turns smoothly would really give a driver an edge here. Acceleration also plays a role, especially when it comes to exiting those sharp corners, so a balanced blend of handling and decent power would be ideal. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car now before the timer runs out. We don't want any of you missing out on the roaring action. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow, the battle of the classics. The Opel Vectra from 1999 versus the Peugeot 406 from 1996. Cotton. Both of these cars have their charm. But let's be honest, at Forley Ring GP, it's all about which car can handle the twists and turns better. The Opel Vectra is known more for comfort and cruising, while the Peugeot 406 has a reputation for decent handling and a bit more sporty flair. I give the edge to the Peugeot here just because it seems better suited for a racecourse than the slightly bulkier Opel. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. So I'll keep my fingers crossed for a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Forley Ring GP. Skeeks's Beau Prix is starting on pole in the classic 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold its ground. Skeeks's Beau Prix is leading the pack, followed closely by Thomas Moran in second place. Beyond Food Dark Souls is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing up to third place. Thomas Moran and Skeeks's Beau Prix are still neck and neck fighting for the lead. Yesnin 196 and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close scrap for sixth. Flex is climbing to 8th place. Shotskis is now in 13th. Blackbeard has moved up to 16. Apex Milkbag is now in 5th place. Maya and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 5th. Roger Bear 302 has climbed to 14. Apex Milkbag and Beyond Food Dark Souls are nose to nose for 4th place. Asley and Keystaflex are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Shotskis just nudged up one spot to 12th. Yesnin 196 and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Team Tinatea just nudged into 9th. Amy is now 10th, inching closer to the top 10. The Granton Shunter climbs to 11th place. Shotskis advances to 12th place. Direct Official moves up to 14th place. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Asley is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Cheru Gamarasach just sneaked into 16, and Simple Markers moved up to 17. Looks like some shifting happening. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is dropping like a stone, now in 29th place. Yesnin 196 and I are nose to nose for 6th. Team Tinatea and Keystaflex are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Abomzi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cover are battling it out for 24th. Beyond Food Dark Souls just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Thomas Morin are nose to nose for 2nd. Yesnin 96 and Maya are neck and neck for 6th. Abomzi is now in 3rd place. Keystaflex is climbing fast, now in 8th. Team Tinatea and Keystaflex are nose to nose for 8th. Aisley is closing in on Famaka fast, chipping away at the gap by 7 seconds. Abomzi and Thomas Morin are neck and neck for second place. Beyond Dark Souls and Abomzi are locked in a fierce fight for third. Geese Teflex and Team Tinatia are nose to tail for 8th place. Shotskis has gained 1 position and is now 12th. Roger Bear 302. And Shotskis are battling hard for 12th place. Vagrantin Shanta is now in 10th place. Dairuk Official is gaining on Roger Bar 302, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is catching up to Plebis 3, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Yesnin 196 and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Bigodnerd is climbing to 20th. Crazy Sweet Butt is also on the move, now 23rd. Kestaflex is climbing up to 8th place. Team Tinatea and Kestaflex are nose to nose for that spot. Bigodnerd is making a move up to 19th. Wow. Skakes's Beaupre just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Skeksis Beau Pré, you really went all out and clinched the victory. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those late nights tuning your car finally paid off. Can't wait to see what you bring to the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Zelda has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that stays glued to the road and handles well through tight corners would have a huge advantage. Speed down the straights is nice, but if a car can't navigate the twists with agility, it's going to fall behind quickly. So, nimbleness and stability are the key here. Hey everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine you'll be rooting for in this wild race. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Alright, with those choices, I'd say Catgirl TM's Toyota GT86 is probably the favorite here. It's a more recent and arguably more agile car, especially on a track like Zolder with its tricky turns and long straights. Tugonet DTV's Honda Prelude is a classic, but it's a bit older and might struggle to keep up around those corners. My money's on Catgirl TM pulling ahead and taking the victory. But hey, never underestimate the old school charm of a Prelude. Sometimes it surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Zolder, and it looks like Catgirl TM is starting strong on pole with her 2015 Toyota GT86. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the modern slow cars will surprise us today. The race kicks off with Catgirl TM leading the pack, followed closely by Max Spirally in second place and Tugonet GTV hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just made a smooth move to 24th place. Zerkemingate is climbing fast into the top 10. Zaprandigan and Zerkemingate are nose to tail for 8th. Saprandigan is climbing up to 7th place. Mirmida and Sir Gamingate are nose to nose for 9. T-Bomb and Mirmida are battling for 10. Sir Gamingate just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Dragu and Sir Gamingate are still neck and neck for 8. Cobrakul and Fortiafro are battling hard for 12th. Telescopeima is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Mirmida just nudged into the top 10 at 9. T-Bomb also moved up 1 spot, now in 10th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Telescopeima is climbing up to 11th place. Maya is making a move to 15th place. Ablaz is advancing to 17th place. The race is heating up. Telescopeima just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Shalesy is also moving up, now in 15. Looks like Maya and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 15. Saprandigan and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 6th place. Telescopeima is climbing 2 spots to 8. T-Bomb is sneaking up 1 spot to 10th. Sir Gamingate is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 10. Telescopeima is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 7. The battle for 6th is heating up with Telescopeima and Crazy Sweetbutt going wheel to wheel. Telescopeima is climbing fast into 5th place. Ixarnagnarox and Telescopeima are nose to nose for 5th. Saprandigan and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for 7. Telescopeima is climbing up to 4th place. Kalmetwi and Telescopeima are nose to nose for that same spot. T-Bomb is chipping away at Sir Gamingate's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Telescopeima is now in 3rd place. Iagnarox is gaining on Kalmetwi, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ablaze has moved up to 16. Telescopeima is really closing in on Max Spirally, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt and its Ragnaroks are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Akvaithi is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 17th. Telescopeima has just snatched the lead, climbing 2 spots to take the top position. Cat Girl TM and Telescopeima are nose to nose, fighting for the 1st place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Mermuida is climbing up to 8th place. Chelsea is now in 13th. Ablaase has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Ablaze is gaining on Cabracal, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Linilak has climbed 1 spot to take 20. Trifanenti 3 has also moved up 1 spot to 21. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding off Kalmetwi by a car length. Oakswafay and Lord Secrespi are wheel to wheel for 22nd place. Crazy Sweet Butt just moved up to 5th place. Eggs Ragnaroks is closing in on Kalmetwi, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Zaprandigan and Mirnudar are nose-to-nose for 8th. Ablazi is really closing in on Kobrakal. Patsorts and I are still neck and neck for 18th place. J93 just gained a spot and is now 20th. Memudar is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Yilkanak Narogs and Memudar are nose-to-nose for 7th. Sir Gemingate and Zabrandigan are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ragnarok's is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Max Beerley is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Kal Metwi is also making moves, gaining 2 spots to sit in 4th. Crazy Sweet Butt is on a roll, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Tugonit TTV is creeping up to 5th. Cheozi is gaining on Fragut, closing the gap by a second and a half. Borti Afro is climbing to 17th place. Pat Swords is advancing to 19th place. Memudar is climbing up to 6th place. Sir Gamingate is also moving up to 9th. Zaprandigan and Sir Gamingate are nose-to-nose for 9th place. T-Bohm is gaining on Zaprandigan, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kilo Julia Delta is climbing up 1 spot to take 23rd place. Wow, the Lescope Beam really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, the Lescope Beam really pulled off an impressive feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple crown. Congratulations on such a dominating performance. It looks like they're really showing off their skills out there. Let's see if anyone can challenge that greatness next round. Sure. And the 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4 is like the muscle car version of a track day hero. It was built specifically for racing and has a special suspension setup that makes it hug the curves like it's glued to the asphalt. Fun fact is, it packs a 5-liter V8 engine with a lot of horsepower. But the real magic is how lightweight and agile it is. making it a beast on the racetrack while still looking totally mean. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want any spectators stuck watching the AI cars race without a driver. Time's almost up, so make your choice now. Alright, so we've got Celestial Inari in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, and Cap Holster in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. The KTM's a pretty lightweight, agile little machine, but it's not exactly a powerhouse when it comes to raw speed. On the other hand, the Porsche is a bit newer, and has that sleek, sporty pedigree that usually helps in tight corners and sustained speeds. Considering the car choices, my money's on Cap Holster. The Porsche probably got a slight edge in stability and power, especially over a track like Sitges Terramar, which rewards both precision and speed. Celestial Inari's vehicle could make up some ground with sharp handling, but I'd wager the Porsche's more consistent performance will take the victory in this race. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the stunning Sitges Terramar track. Oscar Serrat is starting at the front with that 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, which is quite the lightweight beast. Let's see if that pole position can hold up in this fierce competition. Daisy Shines has shot off the line to take the lead. Oscar Serrat is holding strong in second place. Celestial Inari is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Oscar Serrat and Daisy Chains are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Cap Holster just gained one position to sit in third. Celestial Inari and Cap Holster are now nose to nose for third place. Oscar Serrat just took the lead and is now in first place. Cap Holster moved up to second. Celestial Inari and Daisy Chains are battling hard for third place, staying very close. Celestial Inari is now in third place, climbing one spot. I am moving up to fourth place, also gaining one position. Amy is also climbing one spot to fifth. Everyone's making moves today. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that spot. Shalesy is creeping up to sixth, inching closer. Shalesy is really having a rough time dropping back to 17. Celestial Inari and Cap Holster are nose to nose for second place. Daisy Chance is climbing up to sixth, slowly but surely. Iggy Jackson Wolf of Eco are nose to nose for seventh place. Okinabaka and Chosen's Coast are fighting hard for 10th. Unkoni Buddy and Okanabaka are also locked in a close duel for 11th. Uncanny Buddy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Maya and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Trash Crashton just gained 1 spot to 8th. Trash Crashton and Wolf of Echo are locked in a close duel for 7th. Maya is closing in on the pack, eyeing that 4th place. Trash Crashton just grabbed 7th and is not giving it up easily. Wolf of Echo and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a showdown. Captain Trippy just overtook 3 cars and is now in 9th place. Uncanny Buddy moved up 1 spot to 8th. Wolf of Echo and Captain Trippy are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, trying to make a move for 4th place. Amy is sticking close behind, waiting for the perfect moment. Wolf of Echo and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish. Okinabaka and Wolf of Echo are also battling for 10th, not giving an inch. Cap Holster and Osgazarod are nose to nose at the front. Trash Crashton is slicing through the field, now just 1.6 seconds behind Daisy Chains. Okinabaka has just climbed into the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Cap Holster takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Celestia Linari is closing in on Osgazarod, cutting the gap by over a second. The battle for 2nd place is heating up with Celestia Linari and Osgazarod going wheel to wheel. Osgazarod just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed to 3rd place. Amy and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 2nd place. Wow! Osgazarod took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess the race was just a warm-up for them. Wow! Osgazarod took the victory. Congratulations to them on that win. They really drove like a champion today. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Impressive speed there. Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes, so you get to claim the same car as well. Looks like everyone's got a shiny new ride to show off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nissan GT-R has such a legendary reputation that it's basically the automotive version of a superhero? In the racing world, it's known for its incredible all-wheel drive system and powerful twin-turbo V6 engine, which make it a fierce competitor on the track. It's like the car version of a turbocharged speedster with a heart of gold and a need for speed. Now, let's see how it fares in this race against the other AI racers. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will dominate the race. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Fish the Husky in the 2009 RS-R Jaguar X K222. It's a sleek, agile car that's known for its balance and sharp handling. On the other side, Xinyama in the 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR, which is all about raw power and straight-line speed. Lime Rock Park is a track that favors precision and agility, so I'd say the Jaguar might have the edge there. But don't count out the Viper. It's got that brute strength that could make up ground on the straights. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards Fish the Husky. The Jaguar's finesse could give it the advantage in the tight corners and technical sections. But honestly, it's going to be a close race. The Viper could surprise us if it gets the right momentum. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park with no chicane. And Amy is starting on pole in a 277 Koenigsegg CGT. Buckle up, this is going to be a good one. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Ablaze in second, and Maya hanging on in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Xinyama is climbing nicely to 5th place. Adi Leave is making the move to 8th. Just Penchakes is inching up to 10th. Xinyama and Dijabikat are neck and neck for 4th place. Budad Surur and Track 93 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Xinyama is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Fish the Husky is climbing steadily to 5th. Kufo is right behind, also moving up to 6th. Fish the Husky and Kufo are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Maya and Ablaze are nose to tail for 2nd place. Just Penchakes and Tida 61 are swapping positions every corner for 8th. Tales of Strili and Bodazara are glued together for 12th. Fish the Husky is really hunting down DJ Magichat now. Tales of Strili just sneaked into the 12th spot. Kufo and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 5th place. Xinyama is chipping away at Bodazara, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Just Penchakes and Tida 61 are nose to tail for 8th place. Xinyama is slicing into Bodazara's lead, closing the gap at over 2 seconds. Just Penchakes is climbing to 8th place. Xinyama is chipping away at Bodazara, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Fish the Husky and Dejamagakat are neck and neck for 4th place. Kufo and Fish the Husky are also battling hard for 5th. Xinyama is closing in on Bodazara, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya and Ablaze are nose to tail for 2nd place. NXXEX Nati and Tida 61 are swapping positions in the fight for 9th. Xinyama is chipping away at Bodazara, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Tales of Strili is climbing up to the 10th place. Xinyama is narrowing the gap to Bodazara by 2.7 seconds. Maya is in third place with the Porsche Carrera GT-R. The car's fastest lap is 0:50.707. Looks like a solid race so far, but the gap to the leaders is still manageable. Idialev is climbing to 6th place. Just Panchakis is sneaking into 7th. TT61 is inching into 8th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Just Panchakis is in the middle of the pack with a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 Port. They are currently in 8th place and are a bit slower than the leaders but holding steady. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Trifanity3 and LXXXLE are nose to tail for 10th position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hufo is gaining fast on Sinyahima, closing the gap by 8.8 seconds. Ishta Husky is inching closer to Dija Magacat, narrowing it down by just over a second. Wow! Amy just won the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Definitely well deserved. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes today. You can claim the vintage 24 Porsche Carrera GT-R. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Sure thing. A fun fact about de Grunzenbuch is that it's known for its tricky twists and turns that really test the driver's skills. It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, where the slightest mistake can send you spinning off course. Definitely not your average straight-line speedway. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender. Alright, so we've got K Boomper in that vintage Gambala Mickey 1, and G9 Prime cruising in the Panos Esperante GLM. Both are pretty impressive in their own right. But from what I see, the Gambala had a bit of an edge with that classic flair and a reputation for speed. Still, the Panos isn't exactly slow either, especially on a track like Du Grand Sambuc, where handling is key. I'd put my money on K Boomper in the Gambella just because that car looks like it's ready to eat up the road. But don't count GM Prime out just yet. This race is gonna be a close one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Du Grand Sambuc. Le Caillou is starting on pole position, driving a 2001B. Engineering Edimus Dillard. Let's see if that old school beast can hold its ground. Le Caillou is taking an early lead. Tug on It TTV is close behind in second, and Skix's Beaupré is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tugonid DTV and Le Caillou are nose to nose at the front. 40 Afro just slipped into 6th place, closing in on Maya Dotto. Looks like the fight for 5th is about to get interesting. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. 40 Afro and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. GM Prime has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Bassinero just made a nice move to climb to 11th place. 40 Afro and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 5th. K Boomper and Nexiramovo are locked in a close duel for 8th. Forty Afro is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. King Malcolm Reeks and 4th Afro are nose to nose for 4th. K Boomper's moving up 1 spot to 8th. K Boomper and SpaceX Wichix are battling for 7th. Forty Afro is chipping away at Skeksis Beaupré, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. SpaceX Witch is also moving up to 6th. The modern street cars are showing some speed with the top 2 in the Edimus. The track seems to favor quick acceleration and handling, but some cars like the Ferrari and Celine are holding their own. Overall, the class is competitive, but the track might be favoring those with better agility. Forty Afro is climbing up to 3rd place. King Malcolm Reeks is narrowing the gap to Nexiramovo by just over a second. Necrophantasm is racing a 23 Ferrari 360 CS, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, close to the top 10, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep pace with the leaders. GM Prime is driving a 2005 Panos Esperante GT-LM. They're currently in the 13th place, trailing behind the leaders by quite a margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Forty Afro is closing in on Tug on at DTV, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Dasnitz Artwu is climbing to 9th place. Amy is making her way to 12th. Yegis Basic Switch is driving a Lamborghini Murcielago and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit over a minute, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Forty Afro is climbing up to 2nd place. King Malcolm X is now in 10th. Dank Nuggins is closing the gap on Base Nazar 2 by a second and a half. Daisonit Artu is climbing up to 9th place. Amy and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 11th. Daisonit Nesartu is driving a Caparo T1, starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and a second. Looks like they're trying to make moves but still stuck behind a few cars. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Besa Nazar Wu has moved up to 8th. Dank Nuggins is closing in on King Malcolm X, cutting the gap by over a second. Skexis Beaupre just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Necrophantasm is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 13. The race between Necrophantasm and Amy for 12th place is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Wow, the Kaiju really sped to victory. Looks like they left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, the Kaiju really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Even if it was just AI. Looks like they really know how to take the checkered flag. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and stability. Nashville Superspeedway is a pretty long and fast track, so a car that can hit top speeds quickly and stay glued to the road through those high-speed corners is essential. Handling is also important to maneuver smoothly around turns without losing time. Ultimately, a good balance between power and control will give a car the best shot at winning here. Well, with that kind of experience, Amy seems to have the edge. Over 1,000 races and a decent win rate definitely suggest they've got some skills. Without much info about Archer 192, I'd put my money on Amy to take the win. But hey, racing is unpredictable. So maybe Archeron 192 is the dark horse we didn't see coming. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway. And leading the pack is Alexei Chelchnevian in a 2017 Chevrolet SCs. Seems like they're off to a strong start. But let's see if they can hold that lead. Alexei Chelchnevian is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Leachmexi is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Simple Marcus is in third. Not far off but already a bit behind the top two. Waldo is on fire, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th place. Bobardo just moved up 1 spot to 3rd. And Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Things are heating up. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 15th place. Dexma is making a move to 19. Amy and Lynn Lilac are locked in a close fight for 22. Bolso is gaining fast on the lobby, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Imogen Tempos just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Ixarnarox is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the distance by 3.5 seconds. Ixarnarox and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 6th place. Joey Pastrami has edged up to 8th and is now battling Just Pancags for that spot. Just Panchakis is not giving up easily and is fighting to hold on to 9th. Simple Markers and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 5th place. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 8th. Just Panchakis and Ixarnarox are locked in a close fight for 7th. Simple Markers is climbing to 5th place. Gary 710 is now in 13th. Strutting Giles moved into 15th. Simple Markers and Waldo are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Just Pankakis and Ixarnarox are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Simple Markers is climbing up to 4th place. Quiz 44 and Betsmar are neck and neck for 16. Zotsfied and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 19. Justpan Kakis and Ixarnarox are nose to tail for 7th place. Mighty Chunk and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 9th. That's Mindefos 84 are battling hard for 15th. Just Panchakis is climbing to 7th place. Strutting Jarl and Gary 710 are nose to nose for 13. Vetsmar is advancing to 15th. Mighty Chunk and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 9th place. Lady Gami and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Strutting Jarl just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Mighty Chunk and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 9th place. Strutting Jarl and Lady Gami are locked in a close fight for 12th. Gary 710 and Strutting Jarl are battling it out for 13th. Maya and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail in 10th place. Strutting Jarl is making a move, climbing to 12th. Fish the Husky and Linlilac are locked in a close fight for 20th. Wow, LXHAEX really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new king of Nashville now. Well done. Wow, LXLXHELIXHATE really pulled off an incredible win. That was some smooth driving right there. Congrats on the victory, you definitely earned it. Sure. A fun fact about modern street cars and racing is that some of them can be so technologically advanced that they practically drive themselves now. It's like watching cars that are part race car, part high-tech gadget. Sometimes it's hard to tell if they're racing or just showing off their fancy sensors and autopilot features. Alright, everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your picks quickly before the AI takes the wheel and surprises us all. Well, comparing an Audi RS4 Avane from 2013 to a Ferrari Portofino from 2019 is like apples and luxury oranges. The Audi is known for its all-wheel drive and practicality, but it's not exactly a speed demon. The Ferrari, on the other hand, with its sleek design and V8 engine, probably has the edge when it comes to straight-line speed and agility. Given the cars and the setting of Barbagallo, I'd say Husky Hog in the Ferrari might just have the upper hand. It's built for speed and cornering finesse, which should serve well on that track. But hey, we're talking AI racing here, so the race could surprise us all. Just buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is Okanabaka in a classic 2004 BMW M5. Looks like a solid start for our modern streetcar class. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Maya is leading the pack right now. Okinabaka is right behind in second, and Ixnobadixel is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start. Lord Buttrell just sneaked into third place. Prodigy place 58 and X Basic Switch X are nose to nose for fifth. Husky Hogue and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a close fight for seventh. Bunnies of Doom is climbing fast into the top 16. Prodigy plays 58. Just nudged into the top 5. But SpaceX Witchix isn't giving up without a fight. Looks like a close battle for that 5th place. Prodigy plays 58 is climbing to 4th place. Prodigy plays 58 and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 3rd. Husky Hogue is making a move, up 2 spots to 5th. Celestial Inari is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Prodigy place 58 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Gas Basic Switch is also on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Ixnobadixel is cutting the distance to Husky Hogue, closing in by a second and a bit. Adobe is climbing 1 spot to reach 16. Stabby Gale Killams is also moving up 1 spot to take 18. Prodigy plays 58 is closing in on Okinabaka, cutting the gap by a second. Husky Hogue just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. X Basic Switch and Husky Hogue are neck and neck for 5th position. Prodigy plays 58 is climbing to 2nd place. Celestial Inari is making a move up to 6th. Deathry Lane is pushing into the top 10. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 7th place. Terramini Roses is closing in on Bunnies of Doom, cutting the gap by a second. Stabby Killams is moving up to 17th. Looks like Stabby Killams and APD are locked in a tight fight for 16th. Yesterone 133,796 and Ixnobadixel are nose to tail for 11th place. Mitsu Roses and Calicum Bunny are closing in on each other with just a blink between them. Amy is making moves, inching closer to the top 10. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 11th place. Sharon Needs Roses is making a move to 12th. Calican Bunny is sneaking into 14th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Husky Hogue is climbing up to 4th place. Celestial Inari is also advancing now in 5th. Lord Buttrell and Celestial Inari are nose to tail fighting for that 5th spot. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 6th place. Deathraylene is now in 8th. Deathraylene and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 7th. Okinabaka is gaining on Prodigy place 58, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Husky Hog is hot on Okinabaka's tail, closing in by 2.8 seconds. Yestero on 133,796, and Charo Mizirosis are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Husky Hog is climbing to 3rd place. Celestia Linari is chipping away at Okinabaka's lead, closing in by over 3 seconds. Amy is making her way to 10th. Celestia Linari just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Okinabaka and Celestia Linari are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Hopalungisa and Bunnysoft Doom are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Shattered Pixel is now just a second behind Okinabaka. Chero Roses has climbed into the top 10. Bunnysoft Doom is inching closer to the top 15. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congrats on the win. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those AI cars didn't stand a chance against my skills. Now, as for the prize, I am claiming the 2010 Gambler Mirage GT. It's about time I add a modern street car to my collection. Thanks for the fun race, everyone. Alright everyone, it looks like we just need a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back in just a few minutes to get us back to the exciting AI racing action. Grab a snack.